Hello and welcome back to Quillpig Gaming, playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom. So in our last session, where were we? We finished our first temple up here on the Stormwind Arc. And we got a companion to help us out, the first sage. But we're returning back to Central Hyrule for right now. And we're going to try and get some towers today. I think we can get a tower here, a tower here-ish. One in this area that we haven't marked yet. And one in this area. And then a couple geoglyphs. I think this is a geoglyph. I think this is a geoglyph. Might even be able to make it all the way into Kakariko Village. And start talking to people. Yeah, that's the idea, is to be able to get around a little bit easier and see what's going on the map. So, let's get started by heading north. Alright. Little Link says, I'm good, thanks. How are you? I'm doing great. Little Link says, cool. Yeah, I actually got like 7 hours of sleep last night, which is a lot for me. But I didn't have a nap yesterday. Alright, so we head north. We'll grab any Korok seeds that we can along the way. And if we see any more shrines, we'll pick those up. We also have a bunch of shrines that we picked up in our last session that we didn't actually complete. So if we get a chance, we'll return to some of those and complete those shrines. Boneyard Bridge. Link says, I hope you feel rested. I do. I was recording quite a bit yesterday, so my voice is a little bit worn out. I played a demo that was, it was basically just reading. I didn't realize that that's what the game was. So, I was just reading for about an hour straight. Alright. There we go. Gotcha. Whoa. Soldier's Claymore. Look at that. Let's try and way up there. Need to make our way back up there. Somehow. Not today. We'll keep an eye out. Maybe with a rocket shield? Unless we can find a waterfall that goes all the way from the top to the bottom. Maybe. The Link says, I'll open up Phoenotopia in a minute, just setting off a 3D print right now. Oh, what are you printing today? Hello?
Yeah.
Hello there. Hope your travels are treating you well. So I take it, if you've struck up a conversation with a fashion-forward type like me, all the way out here, you must also be searching for pieces of Misko's treasure. Treasure?
Oh?
Oh, you don't know? There was once a legendary bandit by the name of Misko, but thievery isn't what made him a legend. It was their unparalleled fashion sense. It's said that Misko collected rare outfits from all over the world and hid their pieces throughout Hyrule. It may only be a story, but who could resist the call of garments like that? For fashion lovers like me, Misko's treasure is the ultimate score. That's why we're out in force trying to find it.
Oh.
That reminds me, do you know about the Great Fairies? Great Fairies? The Great Fairies have long existed throughout Hyrule, and have been known to bless clothing. But since so much ugliness came to our land, I've heard that they've withdrawn from view. Though I think one of them was seen near Woodland Stable in the northeast recently. What's that about, I wonder? Oh, sorry, gone on and on. It's been a while since I've been able to talk fashion with anyone. Time for me to get back to searching for Misko's legendary outfits. Good luck, and goodbye. Okay, so the fairy is one we were told about. Oh, hold on. Korok. Oh, right. Gotcha. Lemon Lover, welcome to the stream. Lemon Lover says, hey, Quillpig. Little Link says, I'm making some pens. Oh, cool. Black one, blue one, and a red one. Nice. Lemon Lover says, how is everyone? Little Link says, I'm good, thanks. Opening Phoenotopia. Nice, I'm opening Deltarune. Lol. Let's see. Still eat that. Oh, there we go. Got a shrine. Lots of shrines in here. Well, let's go grab this one. A quick travel location. Sepapa Shrine. Also, would like to do more of the depths. That place is not at all explored. It's so pretty in here. Backtrack. Okay. Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. Backtrack. So we hop on here. And then rewind. Take us back up here. Torch. I take a picture of that anyway. Okay. You have a picture of a torch? Yeah, we do. Take the torch and put it on. So if we hop over here. Confirm whatever that is. What do we get? Ooh, strong construct bow. Those are good. Alright, so if we rewind this one. Ooh, and use our torch. We can grab fire and take it back over that way. Okay. Hop. There we go. Grab our claymore back. Okay, I need to get a ball here. There's a ball. Ball. Okay, gates. Let's take a look. It opens up the second gate. But not the first gate. Okay, we should only have to move that ball once. We can rewind it back to where we previously had it. And that'll switch the gates. I don't think we have to switch them back. Okay. There we go. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Perfect. First shrine of the day. I've been looking forward to coming back in and playing more Tears of the Kingdom all week. Alright, let's keep moving north. But there were 2 other Korok seeds marked out here. Let's take a look for those 2. Where are they marked at? That way. Horses. One on the bridge. And one past the horses. Big tree? Maybe? Nope. I think I see him. Lizalfos. Alright, where's your friend? All the way over there. Okay. Well, we can take you with us. Let's go, Korok. Grab you by the backpack. That's not good. Okay, and the bridge one. What is the bridge one? Set you here for a second. Helmhead Bridge. Don't see one down here. Ahaha. Gotcha. Korok buddies, you're going to help us have bigger inventory. Alright. Keep heading this way. Take you to your friend. Over that way. We have to go past some unsavory types. Okay, you stay out of the water. Tulin's doing a really good job beating him up. Want that. Want that. Oh, there we go. Zolfos horns make pretty good weapons. Or weapon fusing material. Alright, let's take you to your buddy. And we can get you guys off the map. Fishies! Look at the fishies. Nice. Alright, now let's remove those. Where'd the fish go? There they go. Staminoka Bass. One of the Rito girls asked us for bass, but I don't remember if she asked us for Staminoka Bass or Big Hearty Bass. Well, we got 2 of these. All right. Ah. Whatever. Oh well. Well. Rauru Settlement Ruins. Rauru was a sage in Ocarina of Time. I like that they reuse a lot of the names. Bunch of Brightwood seeds. Huh. Nothing else here? Guess not. Let's keep heading this way. Ooh. Got a monument. I dedicate this monument to the memory of the souls lost to the calamity. Zelda. I like that. Link says, I hate this robot boss. He throws bombs at me, but it's so hard to hit them back. Good luck. Thanks. Oh, if you talk to the martial artist back at the ferry crossing on the side that's closest to you, she teaches you a skill for how to recover from being thrown, and that's super useful. But it's kind of tricky to master it. Yeah, that's annoying. Blue Nightshade. Horses. I am so glad there's no weight limit on Link carrying stuff. The Link says, oh yeah, I did that, don't worry. Good. Yeah, maybe you got it way easier than I did, but it took me probably like 20 times to get that, to get past her, to learn her skill. And I still had a hard time with it for the rest of the game. Hope they're alright. Ash. Oh, do my eyes deceive me? Or do you plan on setting out? I take it you're also headed to Goron City. This may be an odd morning, but do try to watch out for Gorons with strange rocks. Also, there's a restaurant up this mountain path towards the city. I pointed a traveler in that direction quite some time ago, but there's been no sign of them coming back. It's hard not to imagine they've gotten into some sort of trouble. So just try to give a wide berth to any Gorons you might see with strange rocks. Strange rocks? The Gorons are typically so gentle and hardworking. But lately it seems the young ones have stopped working altogether, and some are even playing tricks on travelers. I met one injured traveler who told me that the Gorons in question all carried strange rocks. I don't really know what all this means, but it's the duty of a stable to keep its guests safe, so I can't help but worry. There was a... Yep. We got a shrine. Let's go to the shrine first. Link says, hey, I got him. Managed to stun him twice. Nice. Good job. Thanks. Yeah, the robot fight was a pretty tough one. He hits really hard. And he's got several different attacks that he uses too. But he is very good practice for later. Alright, inside the giant potato. Rise and fall. Ekochiu Shrine. Rise and fall. Hold on. We got this. Rewind. Got it. Chest. What's in the chest? Zonite shield. Swap. Okay. Okay. After you fall, another one should fall. Yes. You fell. Down. Okay. It's gonna flip though. There we go. Not as big of a problem as I thought it would be. Right. Take you with us? What do you do? Okay. What else is in here? Another box. Alright. Box on top of piston. And then take this one. Let's see. Hang it up here. That should be plenty good. Put it there. If we head down to this one, jump on top of it, rewind that. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah. Do a style. It's our third shrine today. We're doing good. Alright, let's go to that stable. It should be the stable where they said there's a fairy. Okay. Huh. Rockets. Awesome. Those are always useful. Okay, so we got the ferry and we got a well. And a Kilton. See you, Bubble. Bloopy. The bubbles are the frogs that are underground. Nothing there. Alright. Grab this. Make a hammer. Just water. Oh, I bet this is a hot water spring. Yep, it's bubbling. Okay, so we can come back here if we need healing. Nice. White goats. Got a picture of a Hylian retriever. I'd like to go around here in the morning. Razor shroom. Those are good. Let's talk to you. It's finally mine. The towing harness of my dreams. Took a while to save up enough pony points for it. So many wild horses registered, so many nights at stables. It's all been worth it. Now that I've got this harness, I can tow to my heart's content. Hey, you've been stirring for a while now. Something up? You wouldn't have to be jealous of my towing harness, would you? I totally get it. I mean, if you had a harness of your own, your horse could pull a wagon or all kinds of other stuff. Doing business from a wagon's always been a dream of mine, me being a merchant and all. I trade around Akala to the northeast, so if you ever pass me on the road, definitely give me a shout. Okay? Mapin. But you don't trade anything. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, pen. Alright, mind going through it all one more time just to make sure I have all the details correct? What happened that night when the Great Fairy hid herself away? Well, we had our accident here one awful night, sometime after the upheaval. We saw the Great Fairy nearby, vanished from view. It was troubling somehow. We got in our wagon to go to her. That's when it happened. Frightful, the whole thing. That's when the woman with blonde hair jumped out in front of us. Our horse bolted away. Off it ran into the night. But the real tragedy, that involved one of the most crucial members of our troop. Our beloved Breezer. Some of its wheels broke. Now we can't even transport our instruments to performances. Or us. At least no one was hurt. But since that night, the Great Fairy has been hiding in her bud. She seems afraid of something. It was that woman, I tell you. She did something to the Great Fairy. She's a villain twice over. She left the scene of our tragic accident without so much as an apology. Whatever reasons the Great Fairy has for hiding herself away, we thought a performance would cheer her up. But with Breezer broken down, we can't transport our small troop or our instruments there. And the one who caused all this was that blonde-haired woman, you say? Could that have been? Oh, hello there, partner. I didn't know you were out this way. You have perfect timing, though. Sorry to spring this on you so suddenly, but we got work to do. These fine musicians here were just telling me an interesting tale. Apparently, the Great Fairy who lives near the stable shut herself away in her flower bud. Why, you ask? Well, it seems to have something to do with the mysterious blonde-haired woman. My reporter instincts are calling out. Could the mystery woman be her? Could she be Princess Zelda? Of course, we can't put anything to print until we're sure it's true, so we'll have to talk to the Great Fairy first. Great Fairy? Ha! Asking all the right questions. Good instincts, kid. You'll make a decent reporter yet. Oh. Look way up those hills. See that big plant in the distance? The one that's sprouting all that pretty stuff? That right there is the flower bud where the Great Fairy lives. They say she really likes this musical troupe. That's why she moved near the stable recently. The Great Fairy who loves this troupe's musical performances? That alone is something worth looking into. We must forget that the Great Fairy bestows protective blessings on travelers. Her presence is essential to the stable. I do hope we can help her soon. If only we had a way to reach her. But Breezer is broken. And we don't go anywhere without it. Not to mention our horse is gone. We're stuck here. Okay, so need a horse and fix this. Take it up there to talk to the fairy. Okay, got it. Horses, we're back over here. We saw horses earlier. There we go. Where are you at? Should be one right down there. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, no. That didn't work. Oh. Calm, 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 calm. There we go. Good job. We got a horse. Keep calming. You're gonna be a wonderful horse. You like wagons, right? Of course you do. Big strong horse like this. Alright. Oh, come on. Nope. You don't go in, we go to the front. You're a night owl, I see. Welcome, you found your way to the Woodland Stable. Thank you for supporting the Stable Association. Since it's your first time here, we'll add 1 point to your pony points. Now then, once again, Link, welcome to our stable. If you catch a wild horse and bring it here, you can register it. Please visit the inside counter if you want to lodge with us. Now, how can I help you? Register horse. Understood. So you want to register? Huh. According to our books, you entrusted a horse to us once before. I'll just go ahead and register any horse that has your name on it. Come talk to me later if you want to take them out. Now then, once again, want to register this horse here? Yeah. Okay, speed, 1 star, or strength, 1 star, 3 speed, 3 stamina, 2 pole, wild temperament. Okay? Normally when you register a horse, we charge 20 rupees, but we've got a special promotion going on right now, so you can register your first horse for free. Since you're registering a new horse, we'll add 1 point to your pony points. Okay? So it's free and we get a rewards point. Huh. Well then, I'll move on to the registration process. First, please enter a name for your horse. Okay, well, we're definitely going with Brownie. Because I like brownies, and this horse is brown. Let's see. Little Link says, "Oh, I got a heart and I'm up to 42 hit points. Nice. I got it from the punching bag room in the lab. It took forever." Yeah, that was a difficult one. Now I'm going to Dea to find the king. Good luck, Little Link. Sure you don't want to name this horse Brownie? Yes. Name registered. You want to take it with you or board it? Board it. Because we also need... Oh, we got rewards coming. Yes, Goron City. Lava in the cave, so don't get burned. Alright. Receive reward. Ah, yes. I'll be right with you. You'd like to get your pony points reward, right? For 7 points, you've unlocked the Melania bed. If you sleep in a Melania bed, not only will you wake up more energized, Melania, the horse god, may also share a mystical message. It's a very popular choice among our customers. Furthermore, as a reward for 10 points, you can now register an additional horse. If you see a horse out there you'd like to make yours, please bring it to us. If you save up just 3 more points, well, you'll get a traveler's saddle and a traveler's bridle for your horse. We appreciate your patronage. Okay, so we're good there. Now let's take our horse. Welcome, Link. You want to register? Take one out. What do you want? Take a horse. Okay. Oh, Pale and Biggin from our Breath of the Wild playthrough are in here. Nice. And we got 4 more slots. Okay, well, I guess Pale Horse is actually a better pull. Pale Horse. Okay, but do we have the wagon stuff?
Oh.
Yes, attach harness. There we go.
Oh.
Harness attached. If you attach a harness to a stable wagon, you can transport bulky materials. Please ask whenever you feel like changing your horse's gear. Well, that's all I can do for you. Thanks for using the stable, pal. Speaking of which, do you know about whistling? If you get separated from your horse, you can whistle and it will come running. Right. But your horse isn't magic. It can't hear you if you're too far away. So do keep that in mind. Come back again anytime. Alright. We'll get back to the horse in a minute. So you need wheels. There we go. There's a wheel. And a wheel. Got it off the rock. Alright. Here we go. Oh, that looks dangerous. Good job. Alright, now. Attach. There we go. The Great Fairy's presence is essential to the stable. Wish we could perform for her. Think she'd feel better then. If only our music could reach the Great Fairy from here, but it can't. I'll take you. I can't believe it. I didn't even notice this. His name's Mastro, and her name's Violin. Violin. He's made some sort of change to Breezer. We may be able to be on our way now. Quick, let's get in. We wouldn't want to be left behind. Yeah, either get in the wagon or we take it. Could be our wagon. Alright. To the Great Fairy. Let's go a little bit faster. There we go. The link says, lol, I called my first horse Bucephalus after Alexander the Great's horse. I didn't know that. Bucephalus. Bucephalos. Which means big ox head. It was Alexander's favorite horse, and he went to battle on it lots. Then it died. Oh, that's sad. Bucephalus. Ox head. Alright, here's the Great Fairy. This is a nice little morning picnic. Thank you. We can take it from here. Alright, Maestro, lead us in the performance. Our little troupe must play with all the heart we can for the Great Fairy. Lilik says, Bucephalus. Bucephalus. Cephalus makes sense because cephalus means head. Buca. Buckaroo. Cow. Cowhead. Yeah, I get that. Oh, that's pretty violin. I always wish I'd learned how to play violin. Violin music's beautiful. Oh, here we go. These fairies are just over the top.
Yeah, yeah.
Behold, violin, the great fairy graces us with her presence. Truly divine.
Aye. Oh.
Well, look at this. You really helped out here, partner. I flew here as fast as I could when I saw the bud opening up. So this is a great fairy. Ah, I couldn't resist coming out to bask in your beautiful music. Now that I'm outside, I see that the world is not at all how Princess Zelda described it to me. She warned me that an awful gloom was spreading over the land, and that the world would soon be lost to monsters. I hid myself away. And now that I look back on it, while Princess Zelda was speaking to me, I had the feeling something wasn't right. In the deep dark of that night, I couldn't see her face clearly. Maybe it was someone else entirely. So she looked like Princess Zelda, but she wasn't Princess Zelda. I don't like the sound of that at all. I think our reporting work might be taking a darker turn here. On the bright side, the Great Fairy is out of hiding, and that's a big scoop. I've got to take wing and get this news written up for the newspaper. Well, that's right. This is your first job, wasn't it? Partner, you did quite well to get such results your first time out. Why, I'm feeling a little proud myself. Here's the start of the old nest egg. 50 rupees. We'll take it. As you take on more stories, our base pay will obviously increase. And there are bonuses, of course. Keep up the good work. Okay, I'm going to take this story and head back. This article will keep readers hanging on to every word. So long. Why does he remind me of the fish from Wind Waker? He reminds me of the fish. Mastro, I thought the rest of our musicians left the troupe because they didn't like how I played my violin. Violin? That wasn't it at all. Why, you moved the heart of the Great Fairy herself with your violin. Your playing is impeccable. I guess I really did do that, didn't I? I've heard the other Great Fairies also are hiding away in their buds. I bet if we, play music for them, they'd cheer them up too. A brilliant idea. And you know what that calls for? Reuniting our troupe. The Stable Trotters. We're getting the band back together. Thank you for helping us get here. It means a lot to me. We're a troupe of 2 for now, but oh, you just wait. I just know we'll get the other musicians back with us somehow. Now that that's decided, we should get ready for our journey, Violin. Let's hurry to the other Great Fairies and bring them out of hiding. Okay. Well, let's talk to the Great Fairy. I was about to return to my spring and its sweet serenity when I heard those 2 men mention my sister. There are 4 of us across this land, you know. You will find my sisters in their flower buds. They're as scared as I was to come out of hiding. Oh, and they're marked. Mija is near the stable in Hebra. Kesa is near a stable in Hyrule Field. Kotera is near a stable in West Necluda. I've been worried about our safety, but after hearing the musical troupe, I feel much better. May I ask, if you find the other buds, could you talk to my sisters? Oh, and while you're here, how about I enhance your clothes for you? Oh, yes, please. With the power available to me, I should be able to enhance your clothing a little bit. Enhance away. Which clothing item would you like me to enhance? Oh, probably the ones we're wearing. Yes, please. Here we go. I almost doubled our defense. Okay. Special bonuses for sets. Okay. Okay, we got enough to do those. She charges labor. Alright, that's fine. We just get paid for our story. Alright, enhance. Can we... Oh, we need Mighty Thistle. Key swings. Key swings and rushrooms. Ghost Bunny, welcome to the stream. Ghost Bunny says, wow, so cool. Thanks, Ghost Bunny. Hope you're having a good day. Lemon Lover says, hi, Ghost Bunny. Okay. And you can't enhance again. Okay. Enhance climbing gear. Actually, might as well enhance everything we can here. Wait, can you... Okay, you can't enhance these at all. Okay, so here's a question for us. Do we simplify our inventory and just remove everything that we can't enhance? Because, like, we don't need these anymore. We have better clothing. Do we keep these, or do we sell these? The ancient, or the archaic tunic, the archaic legwear, and the archaic warm greaves. Sell or keep? What do you guys think? We don't need to do it right away, but... Alright, glide shirt. Alright. My little sister Katera said she was going to a stable near the Dueling Peaks and included to the south. Well then, I'm headed home. Goodbye. Alright. So, we're wearing stronger clothing now. That's good. Let's see. Yeah, we got a tower right there. We also didn't talk to everybody at the stable. Just go check out the stable first. It's rainy again. What's with all the rain? Guess we are right near the bottom of the mountains. That is where it tends to rain the most. Lemon Lover says, finished Deltarune Chapter 1. Little Link says, nice. Was it good, Lemon Lover? That's the second part of the game you were playing last week, right? Undertale. Undertale Part 2? Or am I wrong about that? I could be wrong. Oh, ooh, change stuff. That's fine. Put this on. Lemon Lover says, very good. Good. So keep me dry. How's a guy supposed to pick a path to Death Mountain? A trek up a mountain should be a red-hot adventure. If I had a balloon like the one on the other side of the pond, that'd spice things up a bit. Fast chance of that, though. Red hot? What's that? Did the fiery passion of my monologue catch your ear? Well, red hot is as red hot does, my friend. So a while back, Death Mountain was super active, and we're talking full force, non-stop, red hot lava. But now the lava's all cooled down and hardened. It's even, I hate to say it, made a new road. It's easy to walk. And ease, my friend, is the opposite of a red hot lifestyle. Now the route going up Death Mountain from Foothill Stable to the east, on the other hand, that's an old, dangerous road absolutely crawling with monsters. That's what I call red hot. But my muscles aren't exactly ready to take the heat right now, so that makes my decision more complicated. Okay. Come back out, son. Oh, is this your first time here, mister? Welcome. This is Woodland Stable. Hey, I gotta know. Are you looking for stuff that fell from the sky too? Fell from the sky. You don't know? Look up here. There's an island floating in the sky. You see it too, right? Sometimes when I'm looking at the sky, a big box falls down from that island. Ah, there. Look, look. Oh, okay. And that means the sky person's got to be dropping them. I always knew there was a kingdom in the sky, and I've always dreamed of going up there to play with all the sky animals. But I'm still little, so I'm not allowed to go too far away. I want to hurry and be all grown up like you, mister. Then I can go up there. Do you think you can go into the sky if you had lots of big balloons like the one on the other side of the pond? You guys keep mentioning the other side of the pond. I like the earthenware, like the coffee and the cups. Lemon Lover says, yeah, it's a sequel. Okay. Hello there. Going by your clothes, I take it you're not a member of the survey team. You're a traveler, aren't you? Have you by chance seen anything like a new animal species on your travels? Please tell me you have. New animal species. Oh, guess not then. There's a big rumor spreading around the stable association of something I think might be a new animal species. Sounds big and brutal like a bear, and kind of tusky like a rhino. But rumor is that it's not a bear or a rhino. I think it's a lot more than just a rumor, though. There's an actual picture of the animal's footprints at one stable. If you see anything like a new animal species in your travels, please, please, please let me know. Okay. And... this is quite the outfit you've put together. Although perhaps it could be a little more, coordinated. That is, a complete set would really work for you. Sorry, my eye for fashion can't help but see what it sees. I'm forever tempted by the latest styles. Same is true for my boyfriend. Two of us were going to Goron City to buy their trendy fire-resistant clothes. But when we were about to arrive, we got tangled up with some Gorons with strange-looking rocks. I got scared and came back on my own. If you're going to Goron City, then you should be very careful. Okay? Newspaper. I'll leave you be. I'm worn out, though. After I'm done reading, I think I'll head to the hot springs in Goron City. Alright. Well, everybody else is out of the stable. So... Oh! Beetle! Beetle! My pack is packed.
Wow!
I didn't think I'd see you here. Hate to disappoint such a big beetle fan, but I'm not giving autographs today. Wow, is that a rugged rhino beetle I spy in your inventory? I love rugged rhino beetles. Will you give it to me? I'll give you something in exchange, of course. How about a tough vegetable omelet? Goodbye. Really? You turn a deal like that? If he's going to be like that, maybe I can wait until night and... No. I'll hire a thief to do it. I'll take him for everything he's got. Oh, don't mind me. Just let me know if you change your mind. So, well then, can I tempt you to buy, or are you selling today? What have you got? Beetle, you are a murderous guy. Alright, bright bloom. We got a bunch. We got a bunch of arrows, cold darners, fireproof lizards, hardy lizards. We don't need anything from you. And, yeah, I don't look forward to you sending somebody after us in the dark. Goron! I see a Goron. Hello? Reaga? Hey, good morning. I just think it'd be nice to talk to someone. I'm glad you said something. Hey, are you visiting all the hot springs around Eldon? I hope not, because it's not a great time for that. Some strange rocks have shown up in Goron City, and ever since, all my Goron buddies have been acting weird. Used to love the hot springs at the Grub place just up the road to the northeast. Place is shaped like a rock roast. Heh, real nice place to relax. I tell you. Thing is, I don't want to get caught up in all that, so I'm trying to steer clear for now. Oh, that's sad. Okay, balloon. Oh, okay, that's the balloon they're talking about. Okay. Well. Hylian bass. Hyro bass. Not Hylian. Hylian would be humans. Ish. We don't have stamina to cross that way. Okay, we got some more bass though. Lemlem says, Beetle! Damn it, I lost my streak. Should have trusted myself. Alright, let's go talk to Kilton. We got some monster parts. And a cave. Okay. This Kilton looks like a different creature from behind here. Like this looks like a creature with like two weird eyes and kind of a droopy snout. You there, traveler. Do you have business in this cave by any chance? I'm sorry to say, but right now it's... Big brother! Oh, this guy. Okay. Oh, what's his name? Colton. It's no use. Colton? Please, it's impossible. Absurd even to try to turn yourself into a legendary creature. A Satori, no less. Absurd. You should be working on the monster collection with me instead of chasing a silly dream like... Yeah. I will never give up, Kilton. I've always wanted to be a Satori. I will be a Satori. I do not care what it takes. All I need to do is get my fingers on a bubble gem. Then I'm sure I'll turn into a Satori. And the rumors are true. There's a creature in the cave called a bubble frog, and it glows just like a Satori. Gah. But I didn't think it would be up so high on the wall or run about all nimbly-bimbly like that. In that case, little brother, why not get someone to help you catch the bubble frog? Yes. Do you remember all that treasure you collected? You could offer that in trade. Bubble frog. Trade for treasure. Bubble frog. Let's go get a bubble frog. Here's the bubble frog. Got the gem. Here we go. Let's break this stuff up. Rock hammer. Got some amber. Flint. More flint. I guess flint's nice. Fireproof lizard. Go grab you. Since you're just hanging out. Oh, Little Link says, I think my printer broke. Like, broke, or isn't functional right now. Unloader says the 3D printer. Alright. Traveler, did you hear me and my big brother talking? If I'm going to make my dream come true, I must get my fingers on a bubble gem. But the bubble frog is so very nimbly-bimbly and hard to catch. What is your dream? You want to hear about my dream? Well, it's simple, really. I dream of becoming a Satori. You know, the creature of myth. Satori are legendary creatures that have been spotted all over Hyrule. Piercing eyes, bluish-white fur. Ooh, how I've admired them since I was a wee Colton. Then I read these ancient texts. They told me how to transform myself, transform me, Colton, into a Satori. For it to work, I must find a bubble frog, a strange creature that loves dark caves and glows bluish-white like a Satori. Then to collect a bubble gem, which is a bauble that bubble frogs drop when they're feeling weak. That's why I chased after the bubble frog lurking in the cave. Wanted to get my fingers on that gem. But who knew a bubble frog could gamble about like that? So nimbly-bimbly. Yeah, I want to be a Satori. I will be a Satori. I will do whatever it takes. I'm sorry. But this is my wish and my dream and my reason for doing such things. So if you get a hold of a bubble gem, please give it to me. I'll give you a treasure in trade, I swear. Here, take this. That's a bubble gem. Colton, is it the real thing? That perfect shape and the faint blue glow. It's a real bubble gem. Real as can be. He's got a pin on his shirt that's a bloopy. He's so happy. You did it. Now I can transform into a Satori just like the ones I adore. Thank you so very much. Please take this gifty in return. Bokoblin mask. Okay. Kilton's handmade Bokoblin headgear. It's almost charming in a cute, monstrous kind of way. Equip it to blend in with Bokoblins. See, I collect all sorts of monstrous treasures. That is, monster parts. And goods that make you look like a monster. The mask I gave you was made to look just like a Bokoblin. So much so that even Bokoblin would take you for one. By all means, do try it on. Then you will see what it's like to have the body and the heart of a Bokoblin. At last, the time has come. Time to gobble down the bubble gem. Cheers and bottoms up. Gulp. My body. It isn't changing. But I do feel a strange sensation washing over me. It can only mean one thing. I'm on my way to becoming a Satori. That means more. I need more of them. And I can't just gobble them up one at a time. No, that'll never work. I must collect lots and lots and eat them all at once. And do that. Kilton, big brother, I decided to set off on a journey to collect bubble gems. Oh, I see. Well, it seems you've made up your mind. And that being the case, you have my complete support. I hope you collect as many bubble gems as you need. Big brother, thank you. Thank you. Traveler, I'm grateful for your help. I've decided to set out on a journey to collect bubble gems. Next time you get your fingers on a bubble gem, please, please do give it to me. If you do, I'll trade you a giftie from my collection of treasures for it. And with that, I hope we meet again sometime, somewhere. But we're still meeting. Or not. Off he goes. I do hope he's able to make his dream come true. Now I have to be on my own way as well. I'll be making the journey to Terrytown in Akala. But dear traveler, thank you so much for helping my little brother. And though I hate to impose, I do hope that during your travels you'll find time to assist him further. I'll keep my ears wide open for news of my brother's whereabouts, so visit me in Terrytown if you need help finding him. Yes, yes, I'll be going now. Okay. Let's see. Little Link says the hot end is what broke. Rip. The bit that heats the plastic. Do you know how to fix it? I got it jammed or something and made a massive blob of plastic. Managed to get the blob of plastic off, but I can't get the hot end out. No, I don't know how to fix it. I do know. I don't know. IDK. I think that means I don't know. My sister's boyfriend does 3D printing too, though, so he might come and help. Look up a tutorial. Kim says, Blurg pain. Welcome to the stream, Kim. Lemon Lover says, hi, Kim. Might have to buy a new hot end or something. But I can't remove it in the first place, so I don't know. If I ever get rich, I'm hiring a massage therapist. That's probably a pretty good idea, actually. I've always thought that the easiest and cheapest way to feel like you're rich is actually really simple, and I'm surprised more people don't do it. Socks. You could buy brand new socks and only wear them once. If you think about it, like, you feel fantastic. At least most people do. Oh, okay. That slammed down pretty close. Alright, pick us up. And socks aren't all that expensive. So, buying a pack of fresh socks, not like super expensive ones, but just like new socks, should cost 10 bucks or less. And you should be able to get like 6 to 12 pairs. So for something like $1 a day, you should be able to feel like a millionaire wearing brand new, fresh socks every single day. Which is not unachievable. Lemon Lover says, definitely a good use of money. Alright, got a new tower. Oh, and then geoglyph. Hello? Huh? Did you come out to see the Skyview Tower? Sorry, everything around here is a bit of a mess. A mess? A big chunk of old ruins fell from the sky and hit the Skyview Tower. It knocked off the lid that covers the hole at the top of the tower. That means the hole at the top is open, and that's not all. After the impact, the door got stuck too. Let's see, maybe if you use the terminal inside, that would force the door back open. But without a way to get inside, we're kind of stuck. Well, you said the top's open. We can climb. climb up there. Then dive in. Maybe. Or... Huh. We got lots of stuff falling. Climb on top of something that fell. Ride that back up. Yeah. It's close by. Hello, little lizard. Whoa. We're gonna get squished. Alright, let's go. Kim says, I mean, I wear fresh socks anyways because I clean them. Clean socks have nothing on fresh out of the pack socks though. They're so much more comfy. Yes. They feel amazing. I've never understood a complaint. Nah, we're good. We don't need that. A complaint about getting socks for like Christmas or your birthday. Like to me that's like, oh, that's awesome. I mean, of course there's other stuff you want more. Video games or toys or whatever. But like fresh socks are awesome. There we go. Can we open? Huh? How'd you get in there? I was pretty sure you couldn't get that door open without using the terminal. Yeah, there's something about brand new socks straight out of the pack. They're just, oh, it's fantastic. Ooh, I was right. Using the terminal did open the door. Thank you. That's a big help. Now then, I think I'll take a little break before heading to my next job. Alright, well, let's use the tower. Let's reveal the area. Nice. It shoots us so far up. I wonder what the actual altitude is. Surface map updated. Sky map updated. Alright, Geocliff should be south. South. Yep, there it is. And it's free fall. Tower. Okay, I can see the filled in tier. Ooh. And a rock in the middle of a circle, which will be a Korok. That's how they roll. Yahaha. Nice. Alright. Filled in tier. Right here. Nope, here. Okay, another cutscene. Let's see more of Zelda.
It is quite an interesting device. This is definitely not from this era. That said, I believe there may be a way to get the travel functionality working here. I'd like to tinker with it a bit. Would it be okay if I borrow it?
Yes, whatever you need. I really appreciate your help.
Then I'll hold on to it.
So you really believe my story? That I came from the future?
I never doubted you for a moment.
Minoru, do you know of a way we could help to return Zelda back to her time?
I suspect it was the power of your secret stone that allowed you to travel through time. To put it simply, secret stones amplify the power their owners possess. I am able to separate my spirit from my body. Rauru can repel or destroy evil with his power of light. And Sonia, she can control time. As for you, I can sense both light and time powers. But your secret stone seems to amplify your time power.
Time power.
Ultimately, the secret stone only amplifies your power. It doesn't suddenly grant you mastery and control. That's still up to you. That means, if you don't already know how to get yourself home... There are stories about the secret stones and a forbidden act called draconification. To swallow a secret stone is to become an immortal dragon, one blessed with eternal life.
Interesting. Another way to reach the future, though not a very quick one. So you think these stories could hint at a solution to our dilemma?
Yes. But there is still more to those tales. To become an immortal dragon is to lose oneself. That is why it is forbidden. I thought maybe this could lead to a solution, some way to transcend time. But if you have to sacrifice your heart and mind, sacrifice what makes you you. I'm sorry. I wish I could help more.
Back where we started. There's still hope. I think the answer to this problem lies in study and learning more about the nature of your power. I'm sure Sonia would be happy to help you.
Okay.
All right. Kim says, I mean, after the socks get really old, yeah, but clean socks are still good for a few weeks at least. Just got new socks the other day, a pack of Mario socks and Luigi socks. Oh, that sounds fun. Levenlord says, great choice. Kim says, I wear one with the other one. Wearing both Luigi socks would probably get me put on a list nowadays anyways. Probably for the best. Okay, so we got... Suntrums. Nice. So we got another geoglyph. So the next one should be in the center of the map, basically. Let's see. Also, I thought I saw a purple plant. I forget what they're called, but they're for endurance while climbing. Maybe not. All right. So if we head back here, we can start moving towards that. See if we can head back that way. Reveal another area. Get as much of the map stitched together as we can. Littling says, I'm a member of the Lightcasters and I get to turn on lights. Yay! Ooh. You get to, cast light on the darkness. Sounds impressive, doesn't it? So, northish. So we can't go through the woods, because the woods will get us lost. Remember that. Kim says, I'm the light guardian, guardian of the lights. It's such a big area. That looks like a tall peak there. If we can get on top of that, that'll help us keep going pretty quickly. That's another geoglyph, but I think that's one of the last ones we get. Back down. There we go. Alright, ruby. And rock salt. This way. See how far we can get. I also see a shrine over there too. Kim says, I need a bath in a little bit, but not yet. More electric massager first. And up. And... maybe head for that. Suppose we can just go over this. Go up the trail. And then pop over. That'll work. Not looking into getting into Goron stuff today. I want to save that for a whole thing. Just want to stitch the different areas together. Oh, an ostrich. I don't think they like their photo taken. More shiny rocks. Topaz. Nope, sapphire. What was I thinking topaz? Alright. Ooh, can we make that? We could try. We might be able to make that. Kim says, getting close to done with the second Oz book. Man, there's a lot of sexism I snored past last time I skimmed through that as a kid. Let's see. Guess closer to the shrine at least. Then just gotta read Ozma of Oz and the Alice books before I can write my third chapter and the next few. Alright, let's drop down. Sikuku Shrine. I've been meaning to watch Return to Oz for a while. That one had Firuzka Balk in it. I remember that being a scary one as a kid. I was never scared of the original Wizard of Oz. Like, the monkeys didn't bother me. But I remember the second one had, like, some really creepy scenes in it. Okay. Okay, so we need to turn you the other way. Mm-hmm. And there we go. That was easy. Yeah, Return to Oz is my favorite Oz movie, to be honest. I remember it was interesting because like there's a Clockwork Man. I remember this. No, we want it to go up first. Come on, up. There we go. Let me stand on here. And rewind. That takes down. Yeah, I remember there's a Clockwork Man that they had to keep winding up. Otherwise he'd run out of energy. And was that a flying moose or something like that that they rode? Zonite longsword. Strong Zonite sword. Flux core pulverizer. Guess we can get rid of that one. Yeah. Alright. Now we go up. And we grab this. Okay, we'll run it down. Then we'll reverse it and go back up. I don't remember what the second Wizard of Oz book was about. I think there was an evil queen or something in that one. Alright. So it should be good here. And we can go on to the tower. It'll reveal the center section at the top of the map. Let's see. Yeah, towards the tower. Razor's room. It's nice that they're all lit up at night. And the shrine way over there. Don't think we'll make it to that one today. Alright, and I think this is all mud we want to avoid. Yep. Not water. So we need to not touch it at all. Oh, I see some of the Zonai Guardians. That's Korok stuff over there. Can remember that.
Yeah.
Did you come to see the Skyview Tower? Sorry, the Skyview Tower is out of order, and maintenance is proving tricky. What's wrong? Well, the terminal that starts up the Skyview Tower isn't working. I've checked all the terminal's parts, but nothing looks broken. I wonder if something to do with the tower itself is broken. I think we can work our way up. Get some free rockets. All right. Here we go. Free stuff. Okay, free stuff. Ah, that's a problem. It's sitting right on top of the exit hatch. There we go. Let's get you completely out of the way. All right. Still got one more construct here. There we go. Yep, Korok. Like so. Yeah. Alright. It's got you. Let's go talk to this guy. The terminal. It's working again. Even though I didn't do anything. Huh? Something blocking the top of the Skyview Tower. The terminal and the lid on top of the tower are connected. So if the lid wouldn't work because it was blocked, I guess the terminal wouldn't work either. Well, I'm in a hurry and everything seems to be working properly, so I'll head out. Thank you for fixing the Skyview Tower. I'm off. Alright. Well, let's use it. Let's get some more map. Hmm. 100.1 Fever says, sorry I'm late. I got sidetracked. Welcome to the stream, 101 Fever. Lemon Lover says, hi, Lime. My Goofy can't focus. Surface map updated. Sky map updated. Alright. I think we're good here for now, actually. So, we got this area uncovered. That's quite a bit of the map. I want to go after this one, though. So I guess we could start here. See what we can do. Yeah, so let's head back here. I want to get a bunch of the map unlocked. Fever says, I think I missed something. So, Fever, what game or media or whatever else are the floppers from? Alright, so first off, there was a Korok back here who wanted to get to his friend. Alright, where are you trying to get to? Friend is sending up a smoke signal. Can't wait to catch up. Okay. Alright. Blue. Go to blue. Alright. Take you to blue. Saw you earlier. We owe you some help. Nope. Not today. Not today. Alright. Keep going. You should be able to walk a little bit quicker, right? Maybe you can't because of concentrating. Sail just falls down. And here's your buddy back. Thanks for bringing my friend. Here's something for you. Quark seed times 2. Nice. Bye. Alright. Take him off the map. Let's walk just halfway towards the red. Might as well keep going. Looks like there's a hostile lookout. Oh, dragon. Here's our tower. Took you down. Oh, there's another one. Got all kinds of goodies, though. Set it down. Okay, arrow and arrow. Okay, I want platform stuff. That stuff looks good. Do we have these? We already got pictures. What's up there? Chest. Arrows times 5. I saw that. I saw that. There's a battle talus. Eventually, I think we're going to take out all the battle taluses. Bloopy. Ah, see your cave down below. Alright. Get some rupees. We need all the cash we can get. Splash fruits. Huh. Sahasra Slope Cave. Kim says, but yeah, for Eleanor, who comes from a world where magic was very rare, Oz is a place where magic basically is as common as the rain, so it'll be kind of horrifying for her. Oh, So, Kim, you might enjoy reading some of the books by Piers Anthony if you haven't before. That one's, it's a young adult series. There's like 30 or 40 books in the series, so it's been going for a long time. But the series is called Xanth, and there's a magical land called Xanth that exists in a bunch of different places. Where are you at? Hear you? And in Xanth, let's see. So the first story is called The Source of Magic? No. What's the first one called? A Spell for Chameleon. And one of the guys you're following is, like the main character's name is Bink. And he is the only person in the entire magical realm who does not have magic, which is against the law. Everybody has to have magic. If you don't have magic, you get exiled. So he goes looking for his magic. He can't find his magic, and so he ended up getting exiled. And he gets exiled to Mundania, which is where we live, where all the mundanes are. And it actually talks quite a bit about people from places like outside the magical world getting resettled into a magical world and how they experience that. Also, how people who are from magical worlds view things as being everyday. It's I think it's a pretty fun series. At least like the first 25 books were. I didn't read past that. But especially when they get to Wonderland, like put in percentage, let's say Elio's world magic is only seen 1 to 2% of the time, but in Oz it's more like 20% chance of magic, and in Wonderland 70%. And on Earth it's like 5 to 10, but Earth is so big it's easier to hide it. Come on. Let's get through these. Oh. Hey, guys. First off, let's put a bow on. Second off, let's put a weapon on. There we go. Nice. We don't have a picture of you yet. Blue Horblin. Blue Horblin horn. Okay. Got new stuff. And a claymore. Which we can fuse. Fever says, I am Steve. Gotta get some bombs, bro. Lol. Oh, I think I have bombs. I just haven't been using them. Don't need them for this. This is simple stuff. Alright. What do we got? Shield of the Mind's Eye. That's new. Yeah, we'll dump that. Glowing cave fish. Sapphire? Okay, what's over this way? So much stuff to dig out. I like the caves in Tears of the Kingdom here. I thought it was a great addition to the regular Breath of the Wild world. Oh, second entrance. Well, if that goes directly underneath of here, we should be able to come up underneath it. So that's probably right underneath the tower. Fever says, I've been playing Fortnite so much, I kind of don't remember the controls for Tears of the Kingdom Breath of the Wild. And by the way, when I say Earth has 5-10% magic, I don't mean 5-10% of the population. Magic humans are much rarer, but I mean 5-10% of people run into magic experience at least once in their lives. Fever says T. Oh, okay. So we block the doors locked. What? The door opened? Could it be? Did you fix it for me? Huh? Can't believe a couple sticks caused all that hassle. Wonder if those were in there to begin with, and just fell over somehow, or if some monster did that on purpose. Either way, that really helped. Thank you. Well, mechanisms aren't working quite right. I'll just give them a bit of oil. Ta-da! It wasn't a big problem, so a little oil cleared it right up. Right. I'm gonna hurry on ahead, so this is goodbye. Okay. Skip over this, and let's take a flight. Fever says, what's that smell? It smells like Lemon, you gonna stop me or what? In that case, Fortnite time. More map. Ooh, there's a geoglyph we want too. Surface map updated. Sky map updated. So, Geoglyph, we're coming for you. We're coming. We're coming. Oh, I think the tail there. Nope, it's not filled in. I don't see any filled in tiers in the exposed areas. Under the trees, then. Great Sky Islands above us. Kind of surprised it's not raining on us from the rivers falling off the top. This is a giant fish. I forgot what this was supposed to be. Something with a giant tail. Oh. Oh. There it is. Right there. Perfect. Leveler says no. Fever says hee hee. I was focusing on something else. Okay, so I'm dropping. Be original. But yeah, since Earth is ruled by science technology, the magic is often ignored, explained away. Like you can't convince me ball lightning isn't magic, bro. Lemon says it sounds like it's gonna be fun. Gonna be a fun read. Ooh, Ganon in its prime.
Hyrule will bow down before me.
Oh, that's what those things are. They're Moldugas.
Molduga are approaching our position.
Molduga are approaching. Yep.
It's more than we thought!
I like their weapons.
It's a
Why don't we get a
sword!
spear like that?
There are so many of them. But why would they?
Oh, Rauru, source of the right hand. Wow. Is she that much more powerful? Oh, that's awesome. It'd be cool if they used that as part of the explanation for why there's like
How is that
a
possible?
giant hole through the mountain up in Hebra.
So brute force will not be enough. The secret stone of the Zonai. How interesting.
Bloop. Okay. New memories? Alright, okay, so map. That's here. Album. Delete. Don't need to be carrying around all of these. There we go. But we were looking for... Here we go. Okay, so we got the first 4. So we can delete this one now. Next one is sitting guy. And then standing lady? Map. No. Sitting guy's in the bottom left. That's in the desert. And standing lady is in an area we've already uncovered. So we can get those 2. That's not too bad. And then sword. It's over on the far right in the bottom. Okay. Well, map now. Okay, so we need this region's tower. Where's your tower? Is that the one we just came from? No. That's the tower we need to go to. Alright. Looks like this is an easiest way to get there from... It's as easy as any other way. So let's just go straight there. Actually, there's a well right here. It's got red around the top. I'm worried about those hand guys showing up again. Ooh, that might help. Let's do that. We'd like a lift, please. Okay. Kim says, some scientists be like, oh yeah, that's just a natural thing that happens. No, bro, there's a winter god somewhere near there. Making black holes is pretty crazy as well. Exactly. Literally, dude, the laws of physics just stop working in some places. Magic, I say. Dolphin, welcome to the stream. Dolphin says, roar. Dinosaurs go roar. Hi, Dolphin. How you doing? Hoi. Okay. Good. Eleanor realizing that some people actually been out in the heavens and found things called black holes and dark matter. Do our heavens have that? That's scary. Exactly. Space is crazy. It's pretty cool as well, though. Oh, Kim, if you haven't read it yet, oh, what's it called? Madame L'Engle wrote the book. Let's see. Oh, why can't I remember the author's name but not the book name? Time. A Wrinkle in Time. That one's pretty cool because it's it explains that magic and science are the same thing, just viewed from 2 different lenses. Okay, we got a well. Alright, go to the tower first. Right. And it's not working. Okay. Well, there's a well right here, so hop down. Help! Okay. Let's see. Kim says, I've heard of it. I think I read a bit at a bookstore once. Yeah, so it's, I think it takes actually a little bit to get into it. When I first started reading it, I was probably like 12, something like that. And it kind of bounced me. Because I was like, is this a horror story or a mystery or what? I couldn't really get into it. But I think that was only like the first like 30 pages. Once you get into like 50 pages in, and it's a pretty short book. It's only like 150 pages, something like that for the first book. You get into like the hardcore sci-fi stuff. It gets interesting. What are you doing in a place like this? No, doesn't matter. Can you just help me? What's wrong? Set off a trap in the ruins and now I'm stuck. Oh, what a mess. Can you see a switch? If you press that, you should be able to get me out of this. Okay, I see there's an entrance at the far side. Yep, cave entrance over there. I'm begging you, mister. Just be waiting here. Trust you. All right, so put a beacon on the far side. Yeah. Pop out here. Okay, our red marker isn't going away. That blue marker. Okay, there's bats, so it's probably a cave. So we're looking for a cave. Oh, see you. Ah, disappeared too quick. Do we have one of these yet? No. Iron shroom. Take that. Okay, we got a well. And a cave. Let's try the well first. Okay, got some bright caps. Oh. Note on the table. The road of a gourmand is fraught with thorns. That's why I chose to travel alone. But this life does have its share of lonely nights. That's when you need to shine a light to keep the darkness at bay. These newly discovered bright ingredients have the strange effect of making the body glow. I recently discovered that the intensity of the light changes depending on the materials you use. For instance, when I ate a dish cooked with a glowing cave fish, I produced more light than I did after my bright cap dish. Huh. I wonder if the effect is more powerful the harder the ingredient is to collect. Or could the quantity of each material play a part somehow? I clearly have more experimenting to do. There is no shame in not knowing, for beyond that lies the joy of knowing. Tonight I am the candlelight. Chef Ari Tamu, the lonely cook. Oh, okay. Well, get out of here. Fever says, I hate reading. Lemon says, literally why? I like reading. Alright, so this is a cave. Treasure. Switch. Okay. Yes. Pull the treasure onto the switch. Perfect. Topaz. What's this? Oh, I hear you. Bubble frog. More bubble gems. Fever says, I do, but it's a sign of dyslexia. Audiobooks, I would suggest. When I don't have time to read, or the ability to read because I'm doing something visual at the same time, audiobooks are fantastic. Thank you. I knew you'd rescue me. I don't have much, but please, take this. We'll take it. 50 rupees. That's what lured me into the trap. I don't even want to look at it anymore. Do whatever you want with it. Wait, I don't have time to chat. I have urgent business at the tower, so I have to go. Thanks again. Oh. We'll put you here. And then can we go up here? Well, that's not under the tower. This is pretty much under the tower, right? Oh, that's pretty close to dead center. And it's working. Nice. More map. We're covering so much of the map today. Surface map updated. Okay, big cloud. Sky map updated. Hold on. So we want to work our way towards Hateno, which should be here-ish. So we can work this way. Follow the road in. Oh, and then there should be another stable around here. Then we can check out the Great Fairy Fountain. And Kakariko. And then try and head in from there to go find wherever the tower's at in this section. Wonder how many more sections we can get today. So if we go just north. There we go. Glide north. And aim for that road. There we go. Got lights. Oh, and a chest way up high. Perfect opportunity to grab you. Phrenic bow. Oh, that's the first one of those we found. I like phrenic bows. What are you? That's new. Oh, Mighty Thistle. Yes, we need 3 of these to upgrade our barbarian armor. Blue Lizalfos. Okay, this is a more advanced area. There's that light. Alright, Hightail Lizard. What are you guys up to? Monsters and figures.
Oh.
Must have a lot of energy if you can go all night without any rest. Are you headed that way too, buddy? There are mechanical figures just hanging around the ruins that fell from the sky. Very strange. Even stranger, they don't seem to get along with monsters. They're fighting with each other all over the place. If I encounter that, I wonder if I could figure out some way to get them to finish each other off. Oh, we've done that before. That'd certainly make my work easier. Yeah, I guess so. Thought maybe you were a merchant. Alright. What is all this? Oh, you're a friendly one. Steward Construct. Welcome. On this land sits a sacred shrine entrusted to me. I believe my destiny was nullified when this land fell to the surface. It was therefore fortunate that I fell to this precise spot. I can still fulfill my task. What is that task? To give visitors in this land particular words of guidance. Give keys born of water to the 3 altars, the sacred shrine will appear. Heed these words and offer keys to all 3 altars to reveal the sacred shrine. Okay, I remember this. This is, it wants ice. Are you dry? Or can we... Okay. You're not dry. Or you're not wet. Alright. Flint. And there was ice stuff over here, I think. Or is it just rockets? Nope, you're ice. Okay. We want you. Yes. Right, we need to put ice into the slots. There we go. Let's see. Little Link says, I rage quit Phenotopia. I don't like these aliens. Hi, Little. Get good, lol. I've been here the whole time, bro. Lol. Shush. You couldn't get as far as me. I beat Sans. Don't chat. I'll send the fight on Discord. You shush. Wait, are you on PC, Little Link? I don't know. Shush. Alright, let's get some more ice. Alright. Yeah, and the fire is here to shrink it down to the right size. Too big? Still too big? There we go. Alright, one more. Yeah, what? Look up Bad Time Simulator and attempt the fight. Ugh. What are the controls? Alright, one more ice, please. Thank you. Alright. Bit smaller. There we go. That might be too small. It's too small. Okay, need different ice. Way too big. Too big. Too big. Just keep dry fitting. Not crazy too big. Just too big. Oh, that's pretty close. Really close. There we go. Perfect fit. Let's see. Lemon Lover says, arrow keys for movement. The link says, I don't even know what's happening though. Yeah, but you played the whole game and I haven't. So shush. Fever says, bye. I'm going hiking. Have a good hike, Fever. Lemon says, Z for select, X for back. Yo, I searched for the Phenotopia aliens and the top video is yours, Quillpig. Lol. That's it might be because you've watched some of my other videos. I don't think most of my Phenotopia videos did very well. Okay, so something up here? Yeah. Alright, we got a shrine. Lily says, I need food. I don't have food. That's why I died. I need to get the fish. Fish is the best food for a long time. Oh, it's a blessing shrine. Free stuff. Money? Or a big battery. You know what? That's great. Lily says, exactly. Light of blessing. Alright, let's work our way down this road. Find that stable. Still need to visit the previous stables we've already been at to see if Penn is there, because he said that he would be at the stables interviewing people. So we need to find those and the fairy in this area. Gotta see what she wants. Let's see. We don't have a really good weapon right now. That's a problem. Oh, little Korok. Where are you trying to get to? We can't float with you. Ah. He'll float because of his backpack, but we don't have the same system. Alright. Okay, that's not wide enough to go over yet. And there we go. Okay, that might cross the river. Does that get all the way across? Not exactly, but really close. There. Stay put. Nope. All right. There we go. Got you home. And some mushrooms. What else over here? Silence room. Alright, Twin Peaks Stable should be the one we're looking for. Highland tomatoes. Okay, there's the ferry. Hello, traveler. Garshawn. Oh, it's you. It's... Don't tell me.
Oh.
That's it. You're the fellow I saw at the new Serene Stable. What a coincidence. I suppose fate really wanted the two of us to run into each other again. I'm sure you remember my brothers, the two fools talking in circles about swords and beasts. I finally got fed up with them and decided to go on a solo adventure exploring my favorite caves and ruins. You're alone too, right? Alone is good. It means you don't have to put up with endless inane arguments. Sometimes I do miss having people to talk to, but still, it's better this way. Okay, I'm sad for you. Alright, so we got a staple. Oh, yes, new core archetype. I remember having a lot of problems with these. I could not figure out what to do with these. Like, trying to get the plug out. Get the plug there. These are made out of like cork or something. And they float. And then one of the ways I figured out was sink them if they're near water. Let it go. And it pops back out. I remember that took me way too long to figure out. Alright. Got a Korok seed there. Where is your shrine? Every stable has a shrine. Ah. Oh, hello. You're a traveler, aren't you? But I guess we're all travelers, aren't we? In one way or another. Haha. You haven't by chance heard about a legendary pumpkin, have you? Legendary pumpkin. So you don't know. Of course. Why would my luck be any different today? Rumor has it that deep in a forest somewhere, there's a legendary pumpkin called the Master Gourd. I'm looking for the Master Gourd. I heard the flavor is powerful enough to defeat any monster, no matter how strong its stomach. But everyone I ask about it looks at me like I'm talking nonsense. Maybe I was fed some bad info. I think you were. Some luck. Haven't seen your mug before. You new around here? Listen, I got a proposition for you. It involves taking care of some no-good pirates. What do you say? Feeling brave? Pirates. Ha, I'm only kidding. Skinny little guy like you, you'd be a goner before you got out your sword. The pirates I'm talking about, they're nasty characters. Attacked Laurelin Village on the coast south of here. That place was my home until the pirates forced me out. Peaceful village, blessed by the sea. That's what it used to be. Okay, keep in mind, Laurelin Village needs help. Aha! I know that face. Yes, that's a face I know. Have you come to meet another Great Fairy? Great Fairy? Ah, I must be mistaken. I merely assumed because the Great Fairy Kotera is such a notable attraction to the Dueling Peaks stable. Alas, the local Great Fairy hasn't emerged from her flower bud in quite some time. I'm sure she's scared to come out, just like the Great Fairy at Woodland Stable. She used to listen to Beat's drum so fondly. Hearing his lively beat again will be just the thing to cheer her up, but Beats simply isn't here. Beats is a young drummer who plays for the Stable Trotters, but one day he took his leave from the troupe. Haven't seen him since. Oh, there was that traveler who heard a drum somewhere. Where was that again? Maybe near Kakariko village to the north. But the road bends around Bonnaroo's stand? Okay, so head to Kakariko, look for your friend, drummer, and then we can go to the ferry. Highland Shroom and arrow. Yeah, we got pictures of cuckoos. It's a bigger well. This well has a second well. With some gems in it. Maybe. Alright, it's fine. We got another one. Okay, there's a third well. It's a turducken. Whoever says that's just a bad pun. Let's see. This needs that exhibit meme. Yo dog, I heard you like wells, so I put a well in your well in your well. Fairy? Fairy? No, no. Oh. Did you ruin it? Not quite, but you will. Come on. Oh. Walls are wet. Oh, that's awful. Tulin? You go away. Come on. Lemon says, I detest the idea of a turducken. Oh, yeah, me too. I do understand where it comes from, though. So, Lemon, you probably have not heard of this before. Most people haven't, but you'd have even less experience because it's mostly a US thing. There is a group of people that are combination of Norwegian and German that basically populate most of the Midwest in the US. And their particular, what do you call it? Their menu of meals that they've created in the US is what's called recombinatorial foods. And it's very strange. I don't know that it exists anywhere else. I know that it's certainly popular there and has spread across the rest of the US. It has nothing to do with the turducken directly, but what they do is they take meals that are already prepared and then they re-prepare them into new meals. So Rice Krispie Treats is an example that comes from that group of people, where they're taking Rice Krispies, which are already prepared, and they take marshmallows, which are already prepared, and then they re-prepare them together again in a new combination into the Rice Krispie Treat. A lot of our casseroles work that way also. They're most of our casseroles are recombinatorial, where you're basically taking like tater tots or fries, chips for you guys, which are already prepared. You put them in a dish on top of vegetables and meat that are also already cooked, already prepared, everything else, and then put soup into that same container with them. And the soup is already prepared, and then you bake all of that together, and that's a casserole. It tastes fantastic, but it is, as far as I know, pretty much unique to that group, or it like they're the origin of it. Savak. You strike me as a Vo in need of directions. Looking for Hateno? If you head east from the road, you'll reach the ruins of Fort Hateno. And just beyond there, Hateno Village. Seemed like a lazy, laid-back hamlet when last I was there, but here things have really livened up. Okay. What about you guys? Welcome to Dueling Peaks Stable. If you want to use the stable, then go ahead and talk to Dad. I mean, the man at the counter. He's drawing in the dirt with a stick. This part was like this, and that part was... darn. That Shibu will never be able to remember what the footprints look like. Okay. Oh, that's right. This was the stable with all the twins. Well, well, traveler. Welcome to Dueling Peaks Stable, right at the foot of the Dueling Peaks themselves. If you need a guide to the roads around here, I can let you know what's what. Things have changed around here lately, haven't they? Even the towns are different. There's been a lot of changes around Kakariko Village and Hateno Village in particular. Kakariko Village? Kakariko Village is a Sheikah village to the north. It used to be a quiet town. That all changed when strange ring-shaped Zonai ruins fell from the sky. Now it's crowded with both researchers and tourists. Do we protect the old or embrace the new? Kakariko Village and Hateno Village seem like they're at a major turning point. Hateno Village. Hateno Village is at the edge of Hyrule, far to the east. It used to be known primarily for its milk and local produce. Then out of nowhere, a woman from the clothes shop became a famous designer. Now the town has become a center for fashion of all things. If you're looking to do something special, I recommend visiting Dueling Peaks stone statues. There's no road up to the summit, so it's no easy trek. But the view of Hyrule at the top is a true wonder. Welcome to Dueling Peaks Stable. Thank you for supporting the Stable Association. Since it's your first time here, we'll add 1 point to your pony points. Okay, just need 2 more. Now then, once again... nope, we're good. The drawings at this stable have gotten out of hand, haven't they? Sorry about that. No matter how many times I scold them, those sons of mine just don't listen. If you ask them, they'll tell you they saw some big footprints, the likes of which nobody's ever seen. I swear, I'll never stop being surprised by the things my kids can imagine. Drawings. Drawings. So the kids are drawn in the dirt. That's hoof prints. Okay, but where is your shrine? That's something. Okay, there is our next tower. That's way away. Oh, okay, here's our shrine. Alright. Here we go. let's head this way. Ooh, actually, for Lemon or Little Link, I've got a question. What is a fry-up? So I've heard the term used, and it sounds like it means a simple meal, but... Are you Peblets? Yeah, you are. But I don't know exactly what's entailed in a fry-up. But it'd be something like where one person asks another person, did you make a big dinner? Or something like that. The other person says something like, no, it was actually just a fry-up. But I never hear like what foods would be used in that. The link says it's like a mix of veg, chicken, etc., which is fried, I think. Yeah, really simple. Just your leftovers. Maybe from a roast dinner. Okay. So, just something simple thrown together quickly. Something like that. Lemon says, yeah, it sounds about right. Okay. And keep heading up. Are casseroles big in the UK at all? Is that common? I mean, shepherd's pie isn't a casserole, but it's somewhat close. Little Link says, ooh. Sausage casserole is amazing. Okay. So you have sausage casserole? Yeah, they're good. Okay. Let's see. Never know what's popular where. Shepherd pie is not at all close to a casserole. It's... So, I said that it's close, but I say it's close because you use a similar dish type. And some of the ingredients can be the same. So, most of our casseroles are super simple, and so they're like those pre-prepared foods. But some casseroles actually get pretty... I'd consider them healthy, to where you're actually using more raw ingredients and actually preparing everything yourself. So, in a way, if you have two opposite ends of a spectrum of things that could be called casserole, shepherd's pie would not be, but it would be at one end. And mac and cheese would not be, but it would be at the other end, like baked mac and cheese. And in the middle are where you'd find actual casseroles. Same ingredients does not equal same food. Oh no, I get it. It's got similarities, put it that way. Oh wait, I missed the instructions. Perfect guard. Okay, ready shield and parry. Well done. Okay. Be mindful of the element of each attack and choose your shield accordingly. Now demonstrate your skill once more. Alright, so you... There we go. Alright, so Dragon Bone Boko for you. There we go. So you're good there. It's made of wood so it can catch fire, but... Oh, come on. Come on. Got him. Had to be a little bit further back. Let's see. Mac and cheese is only good if it's good. My canteen at school makes pasta and then just sprinkles cheese over it and calls it mac and cheese. Yeah, that's not mac and cheese to me. To me. Do we have room for this? It's a ruby rod. Let's get rid of this. Pick up this one. I think that'll be more durable. Don't think we need those. Oh, we have not yet taken a picture of the shield that we got. Let's do that before we destroy it. Lemon says, ha, at least that's better than 4-pound mystery mush. Mystery mush. That does not sound appetizing. Alright, what's in the chest? Ooh. Nice. Yeah, we'll take that. Mighty Zonite shield. Yeah, that is much better. From 11 to 50? Oh, there's got to be a middle one we're missing. Okay. Let's put this on. Liling says, lol, they sell water for $1.50. It's crazy. It's literally just water. Yeah, prices are insane. And on Thursdays, we have chips, and they used to be £1, but they've gone up to $1.50, sadly. They're pretty good. It's like £2 for a cookie with a 2-inch diameter. That's insane. You know, what's even funnier to me, though, is that I think our prices are inverted on that. I think you'd be more likely to find $2 waters and $1 or $1.50 cookies in the U.S. because of the way that our sugar industry is subsidized. Chips at my school are so bad. Yeah, they're cold and damp. That's a lot of mass prepared food. When you're making a lot of food for a lot of people very quickly, it just tends to be what happens. Especially if it's not like a private company, because a private company has like an actual incentive, like a McDonald's or something like that. They have an actual incentive to make a good product, or people will stop buying it. But when you marry up, you know, mass food along with not having an incentive to make it right or don't get paid, that gets even rougher. Oh, I forgot what these guys are called. Monster Patrol? Something like that. Hey, crickets. Oh, you're out late. Can't be easy traveling in this darkness. Haza's squad of the Monster Control Crew is out on mission nearby. Be careful you don't get caught in the crossfire. Haza taking them to Fort Hateno, which is to the east along that road. They plan to get rid of the monsters who set up a stronghold there. Still have more of the elixir I prepared. Please have some if you like. Oh, thank you. The squad's got some experience under their belts now, but those monsters they're up against look pretty tough. I wish someone with fighting skills would give them a little extra help. We will be back. Link makes ready use of the jump slash, leaping into the air, swinging his weapon down with practice ease. All crew members should be diligent in their daily training and aspire toward that level of mastery. Captain Hawes. Alright. Maintenance is crucial. Soldier's broadsword. Alright. I think we're good here. Now, I saw something under the bridge. What did I see? Okay, that looks like dead leaves. That could hide a Korok. There we go. Link says, yeah, a packed lunch is cheaper. Kim said, back from the bath. Now time to start breakfast. Yeah, that's why I have one daily save Friday. If you have a loaf of bread for, say, £2, you can last a week or two making it 40 pence a day. Add something like ham and cheese, which is maybe another £4 for the whole week. Or two, makes $1.20 a day. It's like midday for you, though. Yeah, I end up doing a lot of soups, stews, pots of beans, stuff like that, in order to save money. That ends up being something like $10 or $15 for a batch, which is usually 10 meals. Which isn't too bad. We'll keep going. Try and get to Kakariko by morning. Hello. You're here to see the sights, right? Let me guess. The sights you want to see are the ring ruins in Kakariko Village. I'm right, aren't I? But then you don't have to be a psychic to figure that out. After all, you can't find ruins like that anywhere else. Oh, but don't let me keep you. Kakariko Village is down the road. Have fun. Okay. Got some flowers. Hyrule herb. Armorath. Okay, need a picture of that when we get a chance. The link says, then an apple's like £2 for 6, so that lasts a week. Another 40 pence a day. And some crisp is like £3 for a 6-pack, expensive, so 60 pence a day. Add the 40 pence makes £1. Total so far of $2.20. Kim sounds... surviving on a sandwich a day sounds rough. I wouldn't do a sandwich a day, but I do plenty of grilled cheese sandwiches for lunch. Little Link, you're forgetting about tea. You gotta add in your cost for tea. Little Link, add chocolate bar for $1.50 for 10, so 15 pence per bar. That is cheap. How big is a chocolate bar for you? But school does the same price for just one item from that list. That's $2.35 versus like £6. That'd be considered feasting in some countries, though. Yeah, about a month or two ago, my brother came over and gave me a whole bunch of food. He's going through some, what do they call them? Elimination diet stuff. Where he's eliminating foods from his diet that he thinks are not helpful to him. And he thought that a set of cheese that he picked up was pretty bad. So he brought me over like 5 pounds of shredded cheese. I'm still going through it. I'm right at the end of it now. I froze up a bunch of it. You hear that? It's coming from around here. Is that a drum? I hear it. I am hearing that then. Maybe it's the one I'm destined to walk through life with, calling to me that way. But it can't be. It just can't be. I wonder where it's coming from. I've been scouting here for the source, but I haven't found it yet. Well, how about where we found the maracas? Back in here? Oh, yeah. There he is. Hey, we've been looking for you. Beat 'em. Bottom, beat 'em. Bottom, beat 'em. Yeah. Come on. Bottom, beat 'em. Buzz-a-dum. Buzz-a-dum. What are you doing? Whoa. Hey, don't interrupt. I'm busy calling bees with my beat. Okay? Come on. Don't look at me like that. Okay. I know it's goofy, but I gotta try. See, the conductor in the musical troupe I play has been a little down. I figured I'd make him some honey crepes. That should cheer our maestro right up. But I can't get my hands on any coarser bee honey. How am I supposed to make honey crepes without the honey? That's why I'm trying to lure some bees with my beat. All I need are 3 combs of honey. Someone said there are some beehives around Kakariko Village north, near that huge hole that opened up. That hole's pretty scary. No way I'm going anywhere near there. Do we have coarser bee honey for you? Wait a second. What's that smell? Something sweet? Hey, maybe in your pouch there. Here, have some honey. Do we have 3? All right. My beat didn't reach the bees, but I guess it got you moving. With these, I can whip up a honey crepe for the conductor of my troupe on the double. Here's a little something for helping me out. Take it. It's all yours. Oh, wow. Well, honey is expensive. What did you say? Stable trotters are back in action. What am I doing here? They need me to bring the rhythm. I don't know where they are, but if I hit up every single stable, I'll run into them sooner or later. Shouldn't be too long before I can offer the troop leader my services again.
Hey!
Well, until next time, if there is a next time, see ya. Huh. Okay. Lily says, bro, I'm British, but not that British. Yeah. Not that British. To drink tea? Let's see. Or is it British to survive on a sandwich a day? Oh, hey. Oh, what's your name? Addison. Gotta help you out. Let's see. Need to support left and right, forward and back. Alright. Let's get you a support platform. Start with that. Alright. And then let's get you a vertical support. There we go. How'd that look? Okay-ish. Not great. Okay, so that won't tip forward much. It'll tip forward a little bit. Let's see. Let's shim this in. There we go. That'll stop it from tipping too far forward. Now, left and right. Well, yeah, we can put one over here. It's fine. Okay. Okay, that should stop it from going left and right. Forward and back. Should be pretty well done. I think that's good. Try letting go. That looks pretty good. How's the president standing? That was brilliant. Never would have thought of it. All right. Let's get him secured while he's still standing. The link says, I can't be bringing tea to school every day. Really? I drink tea every day. Kim says, fresh clean socks. Just as good as when I first bought them last week. I doubt it. There's something special about pulling them out of the package and putting them on your feet. Also, you must be hungry. Okay. Still don't feel like I've thanked you enough. A little something from my premium collection. Alright. Now I can go to other places to put up more signs. And with that, I'm off. Alright. Got another shroom. I'm going. I have to. Where do you have to? Oh, hey, we already talked to you. Alright. Come on, frog. Gotcha. Nothing? Okay. Pick up all these tomatoes. Make a nice soup out of them. Kim says, must be sad living in a world where socks are only good ones. It's not that you're living in a world where they're only good ones. It's that if you're living a fake millionaire's life, one of the easiest ways to feel like a millionaire is to wear fresh, clean socks. And so if you wanted to maximize feeling like a millionaire on not a millionaire's money, one way to do it would be to only put on socks once. Wouldn't be crazy expensive. Certainly not cost effective. Gotcha. But it's more cost effective than, I don't know, buying an expensive car. Feel like a millionaire. Or a house you can't afford. Something else like that. Gotcha. Sticky frog. Okay, we're back in Kakariko. Wait. We came through here last time. No? Okay. Some of these you could shoot the eye. Nope. And you got a Korok. Kakariko Village. Whoa. Things are different. Okay, I see a shrine. We're hands-on with the ring ruins at last. Can't believe it. Letty, this chunk is just a small piece of one of the ring ruins. Nothing much, really. I mean, compare it to the main sites, like that ring ruin over there. It's broken in two, but you can still see the full ring. Well, we can't visit that one by order of Princess Zelda herself. No one's allowed to go anywhere near it. So isn't getting close up to this chunk here something at least? We can sweep up some of the fragments and sneak them away. We gotta study these ruins somehow. Huh? Don't mind me. I'm just definitely leaving everything just as I found it. Wait, you're not with the survey team, are you? Thought we were gonna get yelled at again. We really want to become members of the Zonai survey team, so we came here to study the ruins. Do you know that the ring ruins have been found only in Kakariko Village and nowhere else? That's why the Zonai survey team sent its specialists to examine them. We figured this was a great opportunity to learn all sorts of things. But Letty's been running all over the place to look at this and that, so we've never gotten nowhere fast. Come on, I'm sorry already. But after we're done here, want to see the stone slab found in each of the ring ruins? Huge discoveries, they say. Naturally. See how many of the 5 ring ruins we can visit to see those. 5 ring ruins, okay. What do we see? I see a sticky frog. And I see a gotcha machine. And some notes. Southern Ring Ruin Research Journal, Corey. Like the other ring ruins, those that fell to the plateau south of the village also held a stone slab with Zonai inscriptions. Curiously, we also discovered a flower growing in the ruin, the likes of which we have never seen. References in ancient texts revealed that it's a sundelion, a plant long thought extinct. We are currently borrowing a local plum orchard for our cultivation efforts and hoping our studies prove fruitful. Note, our investigation of the round device filled with strange objects has meanwhile come to a standstill. Well, we know what that is. Where is our Zonai charges? What do you got? Give us some stuff. Stabilizer. Balloons, fans. Big wheel. What else? That's it? That's all that's in the machine? Let's see. Guess we can go up that way. Hold on for just 1 minute. Be right back. Okay. That was a weird interruption. Should be back doing okay again, though. The lover says, hey, we're back. Yeah. Sorry about that. So, there's been a thing happening in my town. I should probably go talk to the internet providers about it to figure out what's going on. Last couple of days, there have been these, like, 30-second blips. And it's not just me, it's all my neighbors, too. So, maybe they're working on something. And keep doing something with the connections. I'm not sure. Nothing. Corey. Maybe there isn't anything here after all. This is where I found the Sundelion, so there must be seeds or something. Bah, and I'll bet tourists visiting the stone slab are going to trample everything soon. Come on. Sundelion. Ah, where'd you come from? Suppose I should have been paying more attention, but come on now. Sneaking up on people isn't very nice. Sorry. Are you interested in the Sundelion? Sundelion is a new species of plant. The first one was found on ruins that fell from the sky. I believe that means they grow on the Sky Islands. I'm still in the middle of my investigation, but early results indicate that they have some sort of relationship with the gloom. If I can prove that, I think they might help those suffering from gloom exposure or aid our research of the depths. In any case, it's rare to find them on the surface, so I'm using the village's plum garden to see if I can cultivate them. I found one near this stone slab, so I'm looking for any seeds that might have fallen. Stone slab. Look here. See? That's a stone slab. That seems important. Text on the slab is from the Zonai civilization, so it's beyond me. But our leader has studied the Zonai language pretty thoroughly and has an idea of what it all means. According to him, the stone slab in these ruins is a record of Hyrule during those ancient days. It says that some people called sages kept the kingdom safe from some kind of demon king. I can't remember exactly what the slab says. Why bother when the translated text is right there next to it? Besides, my hands are full with the Sundelion research. I don't have time to get in the weeds with sages and demon kings and whatnot. Sorry. Just thinking out loud. Please excuse me. I have to hurry back to my Sundelion research. Okay. Let's see if that comes up later. Deciphered slabs. The stone slab at the southern ring ruin. Some translation notes. Taro. Who protect of Hyrule from the Demon King together. King. There were known as sages. What I take from this is that it's about a facet of Hyrule as it was in those days. If I were to guess at how to fill in the gaps, I'd go something like, there were those known as sages who protected the kingdom of Hyrule from the Demon King. Okay. Sounds good. Let's see. It's on top of the stuff. Like a highway. This looks like a road. And you fell from up there, which is this thing. All right. Well, let's visit some more of these. Okay, we've been up here. Let's head back to the start. There used to be a sword down there. Nope, not anymore. Suppose we could circle the village first. What's up here? Little Link. AFK 1 minute. Bye, Little Link. Okay, got some balloons. East Hill. Oh, monsters. All right. Let's head up this way. Can you imagine how scary it'd be? Like, all of a sudden, thousands, hundreds of thousands of tons of basically city fell on you from out of a blue sky. That'd be creepy. Ooh. And caused a giant hole to open up. Oh, hey. The stone slab at the eastern ring ruin. Some translation notes. Taro. Wind, flame, water, lightning, and time. Light. Who holds the power? Secret stone and that person dwell within. Power amplify. Great might display. The thrust of the message on the slab is about something called secret stones. Those who held power such as wind, flame, water, lightning, and light, and time, amplified them with the secret stones. They used the stones to attain great might to accomplish their goals. That's what I'm guessing would say if we could read the whole thing. And... okay. We're putting a story together. Zalus. Hi there. You come all the way here to see the ring ruins? I'll be. Watch your steps so you don't fall into that chasm or get personal with any gloom. If you just can't help yourself gloom-wise, look for our resident gloom specialist, Iba, by the tents. Anyhow, Chief here is determined to keep the ruins open for viewing. Just steer clear of the stone slabs and the ring ruins. Can't replace those. Stone slabs. Oh. Did you know 5, count them 5, ring ruins fell around here? They're called the ring ruins. We discovered stone slabs inside 4 of them inscribed with Zonai writing. Each slab tells a different story. The one in this ruin is about, let's see, wind, fire, water, lightning, time, and light. That was it. It says that people with powers like those can amplify them with the secret stones to perform great deeds. If you want more than synopsis, you can take a look at the translated text posted near the slab. The writing is so ancient that I couldn't begin to tell you how to read it. But Taro is pretty well versed in Zonai stuff, so I had him write it down for me. What a shame we can't enter that floating ring. I bet there's a slab in there packed with juicy information. Floating ring. Is that the floating ring? It's not exactly floating. It looks like it's just sitting there. Unless there's one. Don't see one up there. Okay. Okay, what's this? Eastern Ring Ruin Research Journal, Iba. Given its location near the edge of the chasm, researching this ruin involves some level of inherent danger. So, as our resident gloom expert, I volunteered to head up this operation. As with the other ring ruins, our investigation turned up a stone slab etched with Zonai writing. Some of the villagers who came to help clear the rubble came into contact with the gloom. One still hasn't recovered. All of the herbs effective against gloom have been used up tending to the wounded of Lookout Landing. The herb in question was a yellow plant I'd stumbled upon in my previous research, very likely a new species. Given how difficult it is to procure, I have been working tirelessly to develop some sort of alternative cure. Oh, okay. They've got gloom in a cage. I don't know that that's going to be effective at keeping it. Little Link says, I'm back. Lemon says, welcome back. Oh, we got a little map. Okay. So, we visited the one directly south. And this one. So there's a ring, like a double ring in the center. And then two more. Hey, buddy. To think that chasm would open so close to a village. This warrants constant observation. It's also leading a ring ruins investigation, so that leaves me free to focus on gloom. Watch it! Don't startle me. Oh, that was close. I could have fallen. I'm a specialist in gloom, not defying gravity. One false step and that's the end of my research. Now, what brings you here? Have you come for a professional consultation on the gloom, perhaps? What's gloom? Well, to be honest, even an expert like me doesn't know exactly what gloom really is. The depths. You know the depths, don't you? The vast, dark expanse that these chasms lead to? Anyway, one can find gloom all over the depths. It emerges from these chasms to taint the surface. Just touching it will steal your vitality, so watch out. Dreadful stuff. Unfortunately, that's about as far as my research has taken me. What if you get sick? What's this? You asking because you're planning a trip down the chasm? What bravery. If you touch gloom and become unwell, come to the surface right away. That's the most important thing. Certain foods may help. I did feel better when I tried nibbling a yellow plant I found near some fallen ruins. I tried researching the plant to confirm my results, but I can't find any records of it. Come to think of it, I heard Corey discovered a new species of plant. Perhaps I'll ask her. Alright, that's definitely connected. Alright, what do we got up here? There was a shrine up here somewhere. Okay, that's a hole. Oh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Cave. What do we got in here? Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Secret, 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 secret tunnel. Yeah, boulder hammer's getting badly damaged. Hey! 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 Yeah, bubble gem. Okay. Anything else? No? Okay, this is a weird structure. Where does this take us? Strange. Oh, I hear something. Her mystical glowy stuff. Discovery. Oh, wait, no, that's a dragon sound. Where's the dragon? Not down there. Above us? Where you at, dragon? There it is. Oh. Come on, climb up. I want a picture. Nadra. Oh, that's right. You do go in the tunnel. Okay. I forgot. Alright. Got some honey. Need some honey after we gave ours up. Yeah, there was a shrine here before. That's gone. Well, it's getting later in the day. We should probably get the shrine on the other side of the cliff. I think that's all we have up here. Let's go back to the start of the village. Here. Talk to people as we go. Katla. It's that... I don't know you. And I shouldn't talk to strangers, but we're already talking, so maybe we aren't strangers anymore. This is probably fine. Now it's bedtime. Alright. Okay. Nothing here. Water wheel still working. Sneaky river snail. We'll take that. Carrots. This won't work either. What to do? At this rate, grandmother's health isn't going to... and Clary's so busy running the clothing shop. Just had to do it myself. I'll find a cure for my grandmother. What's wrong? Are you a traveler? I guess it doesn't really matter who you are, so long as you're willing to listen. You see, it's my grandmother. She got too close to that nasty gloom stuff, and now she's sick and bedridden. Porridge is about the only thing she can keep down right now, too. So I've been trying to mix in ingredients that could help with gloom sickness, but none of them have had any effect. I need to cook a porridge that will make my grandmother better, and I need to do it soon. Gloom? I don't really know anything about it myself, other than what it does to you when you touch it. My grandmother's cleaning up East Hill for the survey team when she noticed the chasm. We know now that the chasm is a source of gloom, but she had no idea. When she tried to take a look, she got exposed. There's got to be an ingredient that counteracts gloom sickness somewhere out there, right? Porridge? It's my grandmother's favorite, made of Hylian rice, fresh milk, and wild greens. You might not normally think to mix those ingredients, but it's surprisingly good. I bought a bunch of Hylian rice and milk from the merchants who travel the road to the west, so I'm not hurting for those. But I still haven't found that crucial ingredient that fights off gloom sickness. Take care. I feel a lot better after talking to you. Thanks for listening. I keep experimenting with recipes until I come up with a porridge that works on gloom sickness. Okay, so milk, rice, and something other than greens. Do we have milk and rice? We have rice. Do we have milk? I don't know if we have milk. Nope, we don't. We need milk. Ugh. I don't know who you are, but I'm sorry you have to see me like this. I'm dealing with an illness and I don't have the strength to get up. Okay, so it's Nana. This is about the clothing shop. Please talk to Clary. Try to get some rest. Thank you for your concern. All I can do now is make sure that I never lose heart. Aw. Okay. So we gotta help you out. We need milk to make some porridge for you, because Sundelion is the crop we need to include. Got a well. Alright, we got a well. How's your Sundelion research coming along, Very well. Evidence indicates that Sundelions come from the Sky Islands, so it'd be a triumph to grow them here. Even better, our research also indicates that consuming them may impart a resistance to gloom, so... Oh, you really do like these Sundelions. Can't say I understand all this Sky Island gloom business. But if this plum garden is helping your research, I'm pleased as can be. Are you still angry if we jump inside? I think that's a yes. Oh, surprised? I've been training cuckoos to swoop on any rapscallions who try to mess with these trees. You heard of guard dogs? Well, try guard cuckoos. Hurting my garden is a mistake someone will make more than once. Oh, no indeed. You know, a chicken dinner sounds just about perfect right now. You eat those chickens. And then they wouldn't attack me when I went in there. Okay, we got a well to go back to. What's here? Empty. Bow? Wooden bow. I think that's as basic as you can get. 4? Well, we're short a bow. Alright. This was the archery lady. Okay, talk. With everyone making such a fuss about those ring ruins, I'm glad to see a young lad like you visit my humble arrow shop. You must be a fine archer. If Lurelin Village had more archers like you, then maybe things wouldn't have happened like they did. Lurelin Village. If you want to hear about my hometown, I can talk your ear off. Lurelin Village is a small fishing town on the southeastern coast. Maybe out of the way, but it has shops and such you'll find only there. Our village is a lovely place. But then, it was seized by pirates, and everyone had to abandon the village. Villages are scattered all over now. Leader of the village is desperate to save Lurelin, but who knows what'll happen. Sorry, I didn't mean to take us in such a dark direction. No helping it. Now then, back to work. Goodbye. Seeing someone look at these arrows reminds me of my husband. There was a time he was a regular master archer. I wonder where he is now. Okay. Got arrows. Aracuda eyeballs. And Aracuda wings. Alright, vegetable shop, which is empty.
Hi.
Hello, welcome. I'm sorry, the old fellows who stock this place are busy driving off monsters. They've gone off to the ring ruin that's among the hills that lead west of the village. So as you can see, we've almost run out of goods. Those two, they just don't get along. That's going to stand in the way of them taking care of that problem up there. I can't go and check up on them, and the longer they're away, the more worried I get. Codger's quarrel. Okay. Dear me, apologizing for going on and on about my old worries. So what can I help you with? Bye. Stop by anytime. You've got 1 egg left. That's not much of a shop. Okay, west of town. That's south of town. West of town would be that way. Alright. We got a blood moon coming, though. I guess that does move west. Sticky frog. I see a blood moon on the rise. Alright, burn yourself out. Amber. Okay. Yeah, this is west. Yeah, it's definitely a Korok flower. Alright. And see if we can climb up here. Yes. Yeah. Alright, now more tomatoes. The Addison again. Yep. Alright. Okay, so we just need to stop this one from falling forward. There we go. Try letting go. There we go. Perfect. All right. So we're helping him out quite a bit. More food for stealth. And a bomb flower. So we were already there. We kind of circled around this whole area. Ring ruins. If you continue down the road to the southeast, you'll reach Kakariko village. This village has been bustling ever since the ring ruins were discovered there. Crowds of people means lots of business, so I will go, of course. Now let us do some business of our own. Welcome to Nimbus Fine Goods. Please take a look at our carefully curated offerings. What do you got? Yeah, milk. Okay. Grab 4. All right. What else you got? No, we're good. All right. Let's head up this way. Some more Hyrule herbs. Oh yeah, we need to get the shrine there. Alright, here's our two old guys. I don't care how many times you say it, the best defense is always a good offense. Still nonsense from back to front. Now look at us, it's late at night. We haven't got any closer to getting rid of those monsters. We won't as long as you keep turning it upside down. The best offense is not a good defense. You stubborn old codger. Yeah, look who's talking. Okay. While you've been going on and on with your poppycock about offense being superior to defense, we're stuck here until you see reason. We need to clear out those monsters. What? Don't blame me. Can't get to those monsters because you keep spitting all your foolish talk. There's no way that defense is better than offense. You know what? I'm done. You can just go off and defend yourself all you want. I'm not going to be worm food. Okay. Good grief, these two really don't get along. You know what I mean? Those two. I mean, those two squabblers over there. Want to investigate the ring ruins nestled in the hills, but some monsters have set up camp there. Heard these two are competing to be the town's top fighters, so I asked them to clear out the monsters. But this is all they do. The stone slab in the nestled ring ruin inscribed with Zonai writing. What if the monsters destroy that priceless artifact? Why did I ask those two for help? Prankster Gangsters says, yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream, Prankster Gangsters. How are you doing today? Let's see. Let's grab a weapon. Let's make a weapon. Let's see. That's got 8 fuse power. That's got 7. So we're going to go with this. There we go. 20 attack power. Ooh, that looks pretty vicious. Alright, so we're going after monsters. Let's go high. Lemon says, hi, Prankster. And Prankster says, good. Good. Let's see. Ooh, oh. Okay. Got some guys down below. At least 3 of them. And then 1 lookout up here. Got some missiles. Rockets. Got some balloon equipment. Spike Bokobo. That's better than what we have. Ooh. You know what this is time for? A good offense. Down. Yeah, your bow's burning, buddy. Now, we want that bow. Drop this. It's a better bow than we have. Alright. Chest. Bright Bloom Seed. Take it. Oh, yeah. And I broke. But we got a chest. Fair. Haven't really been using those, but... Stone slab at the nestled ring ruin. Some translation notes. Taro. Those who most elite among the granted qualifications are chosen as sages. Those worthy secret stones and henceforth sages. Clearly the sages are the subject of the slab. Filling in the blanks, I think it's basically saying talented individuals become sages by taking up secret stones. Alright. Got a picture of that. Read the notes. Grab an arrow. You know, that's not bad. Do we have anything we'd rather trade? I don't know if we do. Well, we got a lot of axes. Yeah, that's decent damage. Okay. Yeah, we already got that. Nothing else that way. So. You defeated all the monsters. Just who are you? That was some kind of fighting he did there. Vulcan. Sure was. Firm grasp of defense and a strong hand with offense. Have I had it wrong all these years? It's plain as day now. You can't defeat your enemies purely with defense. No, I had it wrong. If you just attack, you're going to get hurt. Or worse. Well, the important thing is that we've realized the truth before it's too late. We need a balance between the two. This fine fighter here showed us the way. I don't know if this is a good reward, but Olka knows a thing or two about defense. I'm all about offense. Doubt there's much a warrior like you could learn from the likes of us, but glad to help if we can. Well, now that the monsters are gone, I suggest we head back to our village. Right, but my Trissa store is running low on goods right about now. People there must be in deep need. There we go. Now that you chased off the monsters, I can go back to investigating the stone slab and the ring ruin. Thank you. Stone slab? One of the 5 ring-shaped ruins that fell in the area. They're all broken open, except for the floating one within the village itself. When that happened, chambers with stone slabs were exposed. These slabs provide rare examples of Zonai writing. Someone placed them very carefully. They must have been important objects. I can't believe I get to study them. Toro has translated a bit of it already. This particular stone slab seems to detail requirements for becoming a sage. Apparently, not only did you need to be exceptional in some way, you also needed a secret stone. I'd never heard of these secret stones before reading this. There's still so much mystery in the world. If you want the exact text, you can read the translation next to the stone slab. Must have been important. It's a shame that we don't yet know what they meant by sage and secret stone. Prankster says, just imagine you get Pokemon card from one of the chests. I've never played a Pokemon game yet, or like not all the way. I played 2 demos so far. Both of them are pretty fun. I played the demo for Let's Go Eevee, and I played the demo for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Both of those on Switch. And the Mystery Dungeon one is definitely one that I want to play. I heard that the regular Pokemon games are not the same as Let's Go Eevee. I didn't care too much for using the 2 Joy-Con controllers because it was making you whip them around and stuff. I prefer using a Pro controller. So, still looking forward to playing my first full Pokemon game. I want to know what the buzz is all about. An upright device. Okay. We just go up. Alright. Okay. So we turn you. Right? Oh, okay. Ooh. Yeah, turn you off. Okay, so you are a stabilizer or something. Right. So, we put you here. And we stand on top of you. On top. Oh, on top. Catapult. What's in here? What's up there? Okay. catapult. Alright, that looks like it's going where it needs to go. Slowly. Okay, but that's that gate, not this gate. Alright. Here we go. Fairy tonic. Nice. Kind of surprised that it falling didn't set it off again. Alright. So, we'll put you here. Climb inside. Fly over the top. Ah, two-parter. To fling us further. That makes sense. All right, let's go. Nice. We will take it. One more and we can do 2 upgrades. But should they be hearts or stamina? I'm thinking stamina. We haven't been getting knocked out or anything. People have been giving us lots of food. Okay. They're also high up. Hey there, kid. Did you come to see the ring ruins too? Might bump into each other when you're running around the village seeing the sights. If you want to learn about the ring ruins, be sure to ask the Zone survey team people here or the village chief. You'll find her and a few team members under one of the ring ruins, one floating on the north side of the village. Ring ruins. Heh. They're only the most amazing sight to see in Hyrule. Of all the ruins that fell everywhere, these ring-shaped wonders are only in this village. 5 of them. They found a stone slab with Zonai writing in 4 of the ruins. Those ancient messages are the main reason I came to this village. Problem is, I have an extreme fear of heights. My legs start shaking if I'm even on the 2nd floor of a house. And every ring ruin fell somewhere high up. One of the ruins is floating above part of the village, so at least I can see it from below. The other 4, though, forget about it. Can't even get close. Wish I could find out what's on the stone slabs in each of those ruins. You know what's written on the stone slates? That's amazing. I could never climb to such a high height. I have so much respect for you. So, what did they say? Back in ancient Hyrule, people called sages protected the kingdom. I see. How fascinating. But those sages were nearly as strong and wise as Princess Zelda herself. I feel bad about asking you to find all this out for me, since you're sightseeing too. But we're so close now. I need to know what each one of the stone slabs say. Okay, we'll get back to you. Alright, we got one more to find. Whoa. Now you got stuff. Go butter. 3. Pumpkins. We have pumpkins. Okay. Swift carrots. Take 3 of those. How do you not have eggs now? You had 1 egg. Now you have no eggs. You had no other stock. Now you have a bunch of other stock. Weird. Okay. Lumlover says, more buffering. Ah. Alright. Hold on a second, please. Alright, and we're back. So, talk to the little old lady. She's got more goods. We bought some. What else we got over here? Break pots. Arrow. I need a picture of these. Senki carp. Very Japanese seeming fish. Alright. I know you, mister. Did you come to say good afternoon? Are you here to say nice things about my drawings? It's a ring run, see? And Big Sis and me. 5 of those ruiny rings fell, so I gotta draw 3 more. And...
Yeah.
Hello, we certainly run into each other often. 5 rings fall in a village. Stone slabs bring us words from long ago. What does it all mean? I want to join the Sona Zervai team so I can help solve the mystery, but that will have to wait. Too hungry to think right now. Oh. There's the 2 girls. Okay. Yep. And then there's a ring ruin. Ring garlands for sale. You should mark your visit to the ring ruins in Kakariko village. Oh, Coco's quite a bit older now. How about a ring garland? Made with lots of love, and they're only 5 rupees each. I'll take one. Thank you. Before you go, I'll add an extra little bit of love to it. Mwah. Here you go. Alright. Where did it go? It's not in our inventory. Is it... Are we wearing it somehow? No? What is it? Alright. Wait, where are you going? You almost walked off without your ring run. Oh, pick up. That spot's reserved for my ring garlands. Get down from there. You're gonna get it all dirty. I don't like to take this tone with customers, but you're an adult. You should have manners better than that. Okay, pick up. I don't know what to do with this. There we go. There we go. We're all festive. Oh, come on. Welcome, friend. Those eyelids feeling heavy? You've come to the right place. Pick any bed in this inn and it's yours for a paltry 10,000 rupees. What? I'm joking. Should have seen the look on your face. Whew, yeah. I don't even work here. I stopped by hoping to catch some Z's when the owner up and asked me to keep an eye on the place. He said he had to go make up the beds in the survey team tents and that he'd be right back, but I don't think he's coming back. I want to look for him, but there are 4 tent camps in this village and only 1 me. Could you maybe track down the owner and tell him to come back already? If you run across any sleepy-looking guy spacing out, you found your man. Alright. We've already been all the way through here. Oh, wait, the well. Go through the well. Right cap. Oh, ruins. We got ruins. Okay. Splitting the road. Chest. What do we got? Eightfold blade. We're gonna leave you here. We can come back and get you later. Bright bloom seeds. Apples. Torches. Somebody's down here. Wait, where'd the apple go? Apples. Whoa. Read the tattered notebook. First page. My beloved husband always gives it his all when working in service of others. I admire that about him. He's been working himself to the bone, and ever since being granted the honor of guarding Lady Impa. I wish for him to always be in good health and good spirits. That's why I made him a tough meat stuffed pumpkin using fortified pumpkin and fresh meat. I was thrilled that he kept saying it was tasty and going back for more. Hope it filled his heart as well as his stomach. My little Katla. Oh, this is the two girls' mother. My little Katla, my perfect girl. I love her so very much. She truly is the apple of my eye. Speaking of apples, she seems to have quite the taste for hot buttered apple. She's like an adorable little squirrel, always stuffing her cheeks full of them. If I could, I would cook endless amounts of apples and goat butter to keep my little one happy. Coco is my precious treasure. As a sibling, she's an absolute sweetheart. She cares so deeply for her little sister. Ever since Katla was born, Coco doesn't ever whine or complain anymore. She's so strong and so wonderful. Luckily, Mommy knows what Coco loves, energizing honeyed apples. It's a tad difficult to collect honey, but so long as I carry fire with me, the bees won't attack. Ooh, I didn't know that. I would go to any lengths to see my Coco's smiling face. Even a few bee stings here or there are well worth it. My little Katla, my perfect girl. Love her so very much. She truly is the apple of my eye. Oh, yep. Okay, same thing. Next page. Okay, stop reading. Huh. Well, I don't want to take all your stuff now. That seems very personal. Actually, let's... There we go. It's a cool space, though. Alright, now... into that building. We haven't been in this one. Or these two. Alright, so this is the girl's house. Nothing. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, that's wrecked. Oh. Ring ruin came down right on top of it. Ring ruins. Yeah. Pictures of devices. Okay. Let grandmother be okay. Clary. Huh? Oh, welcome. Sorry, I must have drifted off. I'm just so tired lately. Look, I know it won't help to talk about it, but I'm going to do it anyway. My grandmother's really sick. I'm running the shop while my little sister Lasley is looking after her. We're sort of getting by. But we're both so exhausted. I'm sorry about this, but we really need the money for grandmother's treatment. I've had to hike up the prices on everything we have in stock. It's just for now, though. As soon as my grandmother's healthy again, I can set our prices back to normal. No, I shouldn't bring my home situation in the shop with me. It's nice to get that off my chest, but I probably shouldn't have dumped all that on a customer. Okay, time to salvage my professionalism. I'm so sorry about that. Allow me to welcome you to Enchanted. Anyway, can't get your hands on CC brand fashion unless you go southeast to Hateno Village. But why go there when you can meet all your fashion needs right here? We serve both style and quality. CC brand. CC brand is a fashion phenomenon that's getting attention all over Hyrule. Can't believe such hot brand came out of Hateno Village in Necluda. Hope my sister can go there to study fashion, but with our situation at home, well... Oh, excuse me. Do you need something else? Situation at home. See, my grandmother is sick in bed with a strange illness, and my little sister Leslie volunteered to take care of her. Leslie was supposed to be studying fashion out southeast in Hateno Village by now, but she loves our grandmother so much that she's put in her dreams on hold. I'm sorry about this, but we really need money for grandmother's treatment. Had to hike up the prices on everything we have in stock. Right. Okay. Bye. 5,000, 5,000, 5,000. 5,000, 5,000, 5,000. Yeah. No. No. Okay, so heal the sick, get a discount. Okay. Ooh. You're the lad who helped us defeat those monsters. I have to thank you for bringing a geezer like me to my senses. Talked everything out with Steen, and I understand now that he's just a bold sort. Charges ahead, makes his own way. We spent our hours discussing the merits of pumpkins, and of carrots, of course. By the way, during our talk, Steen and I came up with a method of attacking while defending. Lad like he was probably mastered all there is to know about battle. But I'd be glad to share our method with you if you're interested. I'm interested. Normally you'd use the shield only for defense, right? And you can't use it to attack. Or can you? You see, if you attach a weapon to a shield, you can then defend and attack at the same time. Steen, I think it'd be worth trying out with monster horns and rocks. Good thing we got to talking. We believe that if you really run with this idea, it opens up a whole bunch of interesting possibilities. Okay, that's something worth checking. Ah, it's you. Okay. Good. Right, okay. Goodbye. Wait a second. You were going to offer a different tip, weren't you? Defending while attacking. With only a weapon in hand, you can't defend yourself normally. But attach a shield to your weapon, you might be able to defend yourself after all. I'd never come up with the idea on my own. Groundbreaking stuff. Gotta give most of the credit to Olkin. Okay, so... I'm gonna try both of those. It doesn't sound like it'd be very optimized for anything. Alright, so... we now have milk. So... milk. And rice. And... Sundaline. Cook. Sunny veggie porridge. She's just getting worse and worse. I need to hurry and make her a porridge that will help her with her gloom sickness. Huh? What's that gentle aroma? Is that porridge I smell? Could it be? Did you make a porridge that could help with gloom sickness? Give it a try. What did you say this was again? A sunny veggie porridge. I've never made anything sunny before. Maybe this will help my grandmother. Well, grandmother, how is it? Thank you, Leslie. That was the first meal I've been able to finish in quite a while. Grandmother, your complexion. The color's coming back to your cheeks. Hey, look. Are you seeing this? A few bites of your sunny veggie porridge. It's like she was never even sick. So you were the one who made that porridge for me. Such a gentle flavor. It didn't just nourish my body, but my spirit, too. Thanks to you and my granddaughter. Seems I'll be around for a long time yet. I'm so grateful to the both of you. Grandmother, what are you doing up? Oh, Clary, I'm so sorry I worried you. But this nice young man made me a wonderful sunny veggie porridge, so I'm feeling much better now. Hold on. You're doing this much better? After one bowl of porridge? I guess I knew that was Leslie's plan, but I'm still amazed it actually worked. Now that I'm feeling better, you should hurry and prepare for your journey, Leslie. Huh? You knew? You can't get anything by her, Leslie. Besides, everyone knows studying fashion at Hateno Village is your dream. Grandmother and I can take care of Enchanted by ourselves. Trust me, you deserve this. Clary, are you sure you don't want to go study with her? Well, I'd be lying if I said I didn't. But there's something else I want more. I want to make Enchanted a success, right here in my beloved Kakariko village. right next to my beloved grandmother. And I dream of someday filling our store wall to wall with your outfits you designed, Lasley. So don't worry about me. Go study hard in Hateno Village and come back to us a fashion icon. You mean it? Thank you, Clary. And thank you, grandmother. Well, now that grandmother's all better, I think it's time to head back to the shop. Gotta make sure our prices are back to normal and everything's ready for our customers. You should come by Enchanted yourself. Alright. Thank you so much for your help. I made a lot of porridge trying to find a cure for my grandmother. We won't be able to eat it ourselves. I think it turned out pretty tasty though, so I'd love to give you some to take on your journey. Thank you. Energizing veggie porridge.
Yeah!
I'm gonna work hard for my big sister. Just watch. I'll be a fashion designer who changes the world. Gloomborn illness complete. Alright. Now how are the prices? Okay, that's much more reasonable. We still can't afford anything. Ugh, still expensive. Okay. 1,800 for the Chica set. But I want them. Iron Shroom? Dorian. Good grief, it's Lady Paya's duty to take care of the village. But whenever I take my eyes off her, she's elbow deep in some trivial new problem. Who? Is that really you? Link? Why, it's been some time. You give me quite the shock. Didn't expect to see you appear here in our village. And right now, too, while our chief is... the chief? I suppose you haven't heard. The former chief, Lady Impa, retired. Now Lady Paya is the chief of Kakariko Village. I've been working as her assistant, but Lady Paya is ignoring her responsibilities. She won't listen to anything I say. All these ring ruins have her full attention. Even now, she's under one of the ring ruins with the Zonai survey team. That ruin over there. I wonder, maybe seeing you will remind her about her responsibilities as chief. Would you do me a favor and stop by to see Lady Paya? Sure. Oh, that's the floating ring ruin. So that one is not the floating ring ruin. Interesting. Oh, see you, Korok. Get over here. Yeah, we found you. Alright. Down. Okay. Books everywhere. ZST, Zonai Survey Team. Okay. Read the Zonai Survey Team's 3 big ideas. Surveying shrines. Mysterious ruin that appeared due to the upheaval with strange dome-like protrusions we're calling shrines. They are believed to be from the Zonai civilization, but exact details regarding these shrines are unknown. When observing shrines as well as fallen ruins, take note of their shape, the sky above, and the surrounding environment. Chasms. Large holes appearing all over the world after the upheaval. They release gloom and are known as chasms. Gloom is physically harmful to people. Direct contact should be avoided. If the effects of gloom are making you feel ill, evacuate from the chasm immediately. Before entering any chasm, be sure to ask permission from Joshua, the leader of this chasm surveys. Our team's purpose? We of the Zonai Survey Team were founded and tasked by Princess Zelda to study ruins and ancient documents. Through the lens of archaeological understanding, it is her hope that we will uncover the deep history of Hyrule. Due to the upheaval, many ruins from Zonai civilization came crashing down from the sky. We have known very little of the Zonai, but we now have evidence that their culture once flourished in the sky above. Our chief executive is Taro, the first individual in the world to find a clue to deciphering Zonai scripts. Our current surveys are wholly focused on learning more about the Zonai civilization. Research results are shared out to specialists at the base in Kakariko Village. Okay. Can't read that. Journal of Various Worries. First page. I don't think I'll ever find a bed that's as comfortable as the stone slab in the ring ruins. So cool and comfortable. I may never be able to sleep on a regular bed again, no matter how soft, ever again. What should I do? Guess I'll sleep on it and figure it out later. For better or worse. Okay. Does anyone know how to treat gloom sickness? Anything helps, so if you have any information, bring it to Lasley right away. Monsters appeared at the ring ruin out among the hills that lead west of here, disrupting my research. Anyone out there capable of dealing with something like this? I'm not from the village, so I hope it's okay for me to ask. Drenja, Zonai Survey Team. The cuckoos used to lay their eggs in front of the store, but they've been wandering off somewhere in the mornings. So where are those dang cuckoos laying their eggs? Okay. We rely on those eggs for our business. Trissa, High Spirits Produce. The secret base is a secret just between me and Mommy, so no one's allowed to follow me ever. That's what makes it secret. Katla. Not Katla. Okay. Okay, so we found... So we're missing the eggs one and the better or worse guy. Paya's Diary of a Chief. First page. One day, grandmother said to me, "You're a grown-up, Paya." It took me by surprise, so I simply nodded. She nodded back and said, "It's settled. As of today, you are the chief." And so it was. Suddenly, I was the chief. But what can I hope to achieve? Just like grandmother, I do have Dorian as my aide, for which I'm grateful. Yet, for some reason, he seems troubled. Grandmother's become obsessed with old books. I'm hesitant to reach out to her with my concerns. I fear this chief's hat that grandmother has given me is a little too heavy for me to bear. Literally, it rather hurts my head. It happened suddenly, without warning. I was so frightened by the impact. It was as though someone had taken hold of this world and given it a violent shake. The air grew stagnant, weapons decayed, and ruins fell from a somber sky shrouded in dark clouds. How fortunate that none of the villagers were injured. As for the village itself, it has been utterly transformed. 5 large ring-shaped ruins fell down upon the village, and a large opening in the ground has been spotted at East Hill. Even with everything that's happening, grandmother said that she was going to set out on a journey with Kato. I tried to stop her from going at a time like this, but she insisted that such times are precisely why she must go. I had no choice but to bid her farewell. Her eyes seemed to wordlessly say that she was shouldering some great mission. There were 11 peculiar symbols depicted in the books grandmother was reading. Could they be somehow related to her sudden departure? I told Purr of Lookout Landing about our village's situation. She said ring-shaped ruins are incredibly unusual. Realizing this could be a good opportunity to help the village, I made arrangements with the Zonai Survey Team at once. I returned home to greet them, and that's when Princess Zelda arrived at the village. She seemed almost like a doll of herself, the same outside but no spirit within. I could not hide my uncertainty. She forbade anyone from entering the broken and partially floating ruin. And then she left, just like that. She did not mention the village's awful condition, or any words of kindness for our villagers. The Zonai Survey Team has arrived at our village. Their leader, Taro, is truly incredible and has already found a clue in the quest to decipher the Zonai writing. I tentatively named the ruins that fell upon our village the Ring Ruins. It seemed the obvious choice. The villagers have treated me with such warmth. They even embraced my decision for us to coexist with the Ring Ruins. Of their own volition, some of our villagers volunteered to aid research and others for patrol duty. It's humbling to behold. Dorian's sweet little daughter, Coco, even crafted souvenir items called ring garlands. Before I knew it, our days of never having visitors had passed. Our quiet village seems to have regained its vigor. Before all else, we must learn about the Ring Ruins. It's my responsibility as chief to see that it is done. I intend to fulfill my duties as chief in a manner that is slightly different from my grandmother's way. Gone is the chief who sits in her hall with quiet wisdom. That is what the village needed of her then, but no longer. I must keep moving forward so that when she returns, I can greet my dear grandmother with a triumphant smile. Okay, we're good. Now, what's this? Read Purr's diary. Perhaps it's a side effect of returning to my previous form from 100 years ago, but I had a dream about that time. Back then, Robbie and I did whatever we pleased at the Royal Ancient Lab. Age reversal, experimentation, explosions, warping, failure, explosions, explosion prevention device explosions. I recall us trying things that likely would have gotten us tossed out if Impa and Princess Zelda hadn't covered for us. Impa scolded me often, but never too harshly. Those were fun times. I haven't decided where to hide 3 of my 4 diary volumes yet. Seems like a good idea to hide one of them away in my own room. I've been at Lookout Landing a lot lately. Maybe I should go back to the lab in Hateno Village to place the diary. Alright. Well, that's this. Let's go talk to Burrow. The ring ruins are the most intriguing ruins I've researched, especially this one. The way part of it floats up there. You had the foresight to focus on all of these special ruins and invite the survey team to take a look right away. I'm impressed, Chief Paya. Or Paya, not Burrow. Oh no, I'm no chief. I just couldn't refuse my predecessor when she decided to pass title to me rather suddenly. I'm really a chief in name only, since I still have a great deal to... Oh, is that you, Master Link? I'm so happy that I get to see you again. Paya, Chief of Kakariko Village. I'm overjoyed that both you and Princess Zelda are safe, Master Link. Well, about that. What? Princess Zelda's still missing. That's just confused the matter more. You see, I actually met with the princess not too long ago. It was immediately after the upheaval. Princess Zelda came here to Kakariko Village. She ordered us all to stay far away from the ring ruin that floats above us, no matter what. I saw her myself, the princess, right before my eyes. She left as soon as she arrived. I wasn't able to ask her anything more about those unusual instructions. We thought it was to protect the villagers from harm. This ruin does look like it could crash down at any moment. That's what Pi and I suspect, at least. But still, I know you would not misspeak, Master Link. Especially on a matter of such importance. How confusing. Oh, my apologies, Master Link. I was so pleased to see you, I completely forgot common courtesy. Please allow me to introduce Mr. Taro, an esteemed member of the Zonai survey team. I invited him here to investigate the ring ruins that fell into our village. He has incredibly deep knowledge of the Zonai civilization. He's even familiar with Zonai script. He is truly an incredible, talented individual. It's clear that the floating ring ruin that we were forbidden to explore is a unique and incredibly valuable find. Several more ring ruins with such a shape have fallen down around the village. Most have broken apart in some way. What's fascinating is that a stone slab with writing was found at each site. Deciphering the text showed that each slab contains rather interesting content, including mention of sages. There's still so much we don't understand. I think that perhaps the ruin floating in the air also has a slab that makes mention of the sages. I can't investigate as that would go against Princess Zelda's direct orders. If only I could meet with her again, I'm sure I could persuade her to change her mind. In any case, I'm having trouble squaring your story about Princess Zelda with the Princess Zelda we met. If everything is alright, why won't she just show herself? She must have some reason. Till we find out Princess Zelda's true intentions, we have no choice but to trust her and leave that ruin alone. Okay. What are you doing? Under Princess Zelda's orders, everyone is strictly forbidden from getting close to that ring. If that applies to an archaeologist like me, it certainly applies to an amateur like you. Princess's orders. Princess Zelda visited Kakariko Village recently. Her orders were clear. Of all the ring ruins, this site is off limits. She left before giving any sort of reason why. Maybe she wanted to keep the villagers safe. Ruins aren't known for being structurally sound, after all. Right. You're going to keep us out of here. Hey, you there. Come here. Haven't you heard? Strictly forbidden to get... Yeah. I really want to get in there and poke around, but I'd be directly opposing Princess Zelda's orders. Nope. Trying to slap him with the shield. Can't do it. Alright. Fine. Can't go in there. We can go up there. What if we get around you? If we can go down from those ruins to the other ones. Alright. Let's fast travel here. And take a look. Alright, so... Get up to the ring ruins up there. Maybe down in there too. Alright, let's get a good start going. Perfect. And come on. Crest the hill. There we go. Alright, so we got ring ruins. Alright, that'll technically be inside. Chest. We'll take that. Don't see any writing. Nothing here. Mighty Carp. Okay. So I guess that way. That's way too far to ascend. Maybe from... Nope. Okay, how about from here? There we go. Go up as far as we can, as fast as we can. Yeah, nowhere near. Okay. So, from here... Did Purr send you? I'm Saguru. Nice to meet you. I specialize in studying the Sky Islands. I mean, look at all these fascinating ruins just dropping out of the sky. Great stuff, right? Huh? Wait, you're not with the survey team. This is an official ring ruin research site. It's dangerous here for civilians. But if you're the sort of guy who comes all the way out here for curiosity's sake, you must be a researcher at heart. Since you're here, I'm happy to answer any questions, as long as they're about the Sky Islands. What are the Sky Islands? You know when you start daydreaming and stare off into the sky, and then you go, whoa, a floating ruin? That's a Sky Island. Remnants of the Zonai civilization, like these ring ruins, have fallen all over. Turns out they come from the Sky Islands. Which means the whole Zonai legacy is up there. The islands are untouched, so everything must be well preserved. I'm not boring you, am I? Because I can go on about the Sky Islands forever. Go ahead, ask me anything. Anything live up there. We're not sure what lives up there, but we found new species of plants around the fallen ruins. And if there are plants, I'm sure there are other things up there too. If you're interested in that sort of thing, try talking to Corey. She's a resident plant expert. Right now she's trying to cultivate plants that were attached to the ruins. Alright. What makes you curious? I want to know more about armor that made Zonai tech. Clothing and culture are tied together, and there's so much we don't know about either of them. So many mysteries. Anyway, the bigger the Sky Island, the bigger the settlement. We think there's some sort of cultural relic must be up there. But since we can't get up there, it's all conjecture. I'll have to content myself with studying the ring ruins. We don't have any way to get to the Sky Islands, at least not yet. I'd love to go someday. But the folks in Terrytown could improvise the balloon. I wish I had a reason to head northeast. Okay. So Terrytown is important. Series of platforms. Wake up. Oh dear, this isn't the place to go to sleep. Seguro's not far off, and if he finds out someone's been sleeping on one of the stone slabs, a priceless artifact, I'll be the one who gets it. Okay, hold on. I get it. Hearty truffle. Alright, so hearty truffle. A gentle aroma with a strong, hearty undertone. My dear hearty truffle, I have you now. Huh? What? Was that just a dream? And where am I? That's right, I was changing the beds. Anyway, thank you for waking me up. I need to hurry back to the inn. Oh, that traveler's going to be so mad at me. Okay. Alright, let's take a picture. I don't know if that's upside down or not. Album's full. Thanks for helping me wake that guy up. Can't believe he fell asleep on one of the priceless stone slabs. That can't have been comfortable. Anyway, I'm glad he woke up before Seguro found him. Alright. Hang on. If I stepped on a stone slab, would I dream about the glory days of the Zonai? Seguro never comes down, so maybe I'll give it a try. The stone slab with the large ring ruin. Some translation notes. Taro. The Demon King, vast power, no hope, victory, king's own life managed to imprison him. Imprison, not indefinitely. Prepare, demon revival, we sages must leave our knowledge future generations. Reading between the lines, this stone slab seems to be a record of how the king in those days challenged the Demon King. If I had to extrapolate the meaning, I'd guess it's something like this. The reigning king determined that they were no match for the Demon King and gave his own life to imprison the threat. The sages tried to leave something for the people of the future who would have to prepare for the Demon King's revival. Alright, what else we got? Okay, so that's all 4 of the available ring ruins. Large ring ruin research journal. Seguro. There are 5 ring ruins around the village. What we call the large ring ruin is clearly the most impressive in scale. Though parts of it have collapsed, it's the only ruin to retain its circular shape. As with the other ruins, a stone slab inscribed with Zonai script was found in the rubble. We have stored the slab in a tent at the nearby camp. Right. Okay, so that's here. What's below us? Got mushrooms. Don't see much else. Okay, this goes this way. Hey, you there. Come here. Have you heard? Yeah. Alright. How do we eliminate Dr. Caleb? Puff's room. Ninja! Okay. So that doesn't work. Alright. I didn't think it would. Alright. Astroprotogen says, hi! Welcome back to the stream, Astroprotogen. How is your day going? Alright, so we're good here. I think we've gotten everything we can from town. Let's see. If we talk to this guy. Protogen says, good. No one's allowed to visit the one ruin that's floating above the village, but if you read the forum, I read what's on a slab. They said this funky stuff. Are once people blessed by wind, fire, water, and lightning, as well as time and light. These people use secret stones to amplify their powers. Must have had some pretty amazing rocks way back. Thanks so much for that. Only 2 left. So in this ancient battle, the king and all the sages fought the Demon King, but they couldn't defeat him. Still, they tried to leave a glimmer of hope behind for the people of the future. For us. That's really something, huh? You don't think the upheaval is some kind of sign of the Demon King's resurrection, do you? Ha, can't be right. Must be overthinking things. And... so it's not enough to be exceptional. You have to be a secret stone. You need a secret stone to be a sage, or so it seems at least. But what is a secret stone? If it's that special, I'm sure its beauty would put a diamond to shame. So that was the 4th one, huh? I see. Wait a second. If you look at all the stone slab messages together, don't they sort of read like one single message? You don't think, could the rest of the message be on a slab in the floating ring ruin? But why? Oh, this is impossible. Trying to figure this stuff out is making my head hurt. Oh well. At the end of the day, I learned a little something about our history. Thank you for everything. From one sightseer to another, I'd like to reward you with one of my personal favorite travel necessities. Thunderwing butterfly. Okay. Those are thunderwing butterflies. Caught these unusual insects on my travels through the Farron region. They only come out in the rain. You can boil them with monster parts to make an elixir that grants you resistance to electricity. Remember that. It'll come in handy on your travels. Take it from me. Alright then. See you around. Alright. Protogen says, I've been here the whole time. Okay, I'll talk to you. Hey, there you are. Sounds like I've got you to thank for waking this guy up. No more watching the inn for me. Here's a little something for giving me back my free time. Sticky elixir. That's nice. High quality concoction made up of 4 sticky frogs and a bokoblin horn. Should come in handy. Now, finally take that nap. I might even splurge on a soft bed. You've got a fisherman's shield. You don't have one of those. Album. Delete. Guess we don't need these. Clear out some pictures. And we'll keep some. We'll keep the monsters. Okay, good. And... alright. Fisherman shield. There we go. Alright. Protogen, have you played Tears of the Kingdom before? Alright, so we solved everything except for where the cuckoos go to lay their eggs. Which doesn't seem like a big mystery right now. Let's see. I'd like to go up here and get this area cleaned out so we can see what's going on. I'd also like to visit Robbie back at Pura's old lab. Progen says 100%. Yes. So, do you have a favorite between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom? I've heard a lot of people favor one or the other. I think most people seem to favor Breath of the Wild a little bit more. And I'm not sure that I can pick one. It's just whatever one I'm playing at the time feels really good to play. I like them both. Tears of the Kingdom. Okay. What makes you like Tears of the Kingdom better? Let's see. Yeah. Here we go. We got your bandmate back for you. Ah, here's the man of the hour. Look at this. Or rather, listen. It's Beats. Our stalwart drummer, Beats, has returned. Sorry, troop leader I am, making my band members worry about me that way. What they really ought to be worried about is our declining audience. But the beating heart of the stable trotters pulses once more. 3 cheers for our own Beats. I'm brimming over with happiness to the point I can't keep a lid on it. I must say, it's good to see a friendly face, one who no doubt shares my concern for the Great Fairy. Great Fairy? Ah, I must be mistaken. I merely assumed because the Great Fairy Kotera is such a notable attraction to Dueling Peak Stable. Right, Great Fairy. Alas, the local Great Fairy hasn't emerged from her flower bud in quite some time. I'm sure she's scared to come out, just like the Great Fairy at Woodland Stable. She used to listen to Beat's drum so fondly. Hearing his lively beat again will be just the thing to cheer her up, but... the bridge to the Great Fairy is broken. How are horses supposed to cross? Yo, if the bridge is no good, how about we cross the river? That's right, we can cross the river. To the river, everyone. All together now. I'm sure the Great Fairy will give you her blessing when she wakes up. If you have time, be honored if you could be there for our performance. That sounds good. Progen says a lot more stuff. Yeah, so, I feel like they're about even in the amount of total stuff, but only because Breath of the Wild has Master Mode. That's the only reason I say that. And because you're basically doubling the game by doing that. I was really hoping that Tears of the Kingdom would add Master Mode. What are you doing? Please don't do anything strange like that to our dear Breezer. Alright, well, we'll get ready to take you over there anyway. I know we gotta float you across. What's it say? Severe damage has made this crossing hazardous, especially for horses. Got it. Okay, we got a battery. And fans. Well, that should be enough to take it across. We got wings. And... is that it? Okay. We'll make it work. Alright, get you over there. And you. Oh, steering stick. Yes. Oh, that's way better. Alright, so let's put these on. Yeah, so I was really hoping that Tears of the Kingdom would get Master Mode. And I'm still hoping that if they do re-release it for Switch 2, they'll add a Master Mode. I think that would make things so much better. I mean, it'd be nice if they mixed things up with the Master Mode like they did with the original Legend of Zelda. So they move things around. But I get if they couldn't do that. It'd still be cool just having the difficulty slider set up a little bit higher for a second run. The bridge is a bust, but I thought it might not be so hard to cross the river. I see now that I was mistaken. Even if we took off Breezer's wheels and floated across the river, the current would run that plan aground. The Great Fairy is so near yet so far. I have absolutely no idea what to do. Great Fairy. Yes. I'm sure she's scared to come out, just like the Great Fairy at Woodland Stable. She used to listen to Beat's drum so fondly. Hearing his lively beat again will be just the thing to cheer her up, but... bridge is no use at all. Our Breezer was built for traveling roads, not rivers. If we tried to ford it, we would all sink before we reached the Great Fairy's side. Right. So now can we move it? Yes, now we can move it. Alright, so... let's get you centered. Come on. Alright. And there we go. All right, let's go. Everybody on. Hop in. Everyone, get on board before he changes his mind. All right, we're gonna swamp boat this thing. The Great Fairy! Places, everyone, places. The Great Fairy needs us. Does sound good. Oh, here we go. It's like a Mario Yahoo. Oh, we've done it. Yowza, I think my heart just picked up the tempo. Musical stylings of the Sable Trotters are a cure for anyone's malaise. Thank you once again. I've prepared a token of thanks so substantial that I hope your pockets are double stitched. You deserve every last bit of it. 100 rupees, that's nice. Now that my own pockets are lighter, I can concentrate on the performance. Proud to say that the Great Fairy Katera is at peace. But she wasn't the last Great Fairy still shut away in her flower bud. That's why we must be off at once to visit the next Great Fairy. Thank you for your invaluable assistance. Okay. We helped rescue another fairy. Can we upgrade clothing anymore? Oh, what a feeling, that first breath of fresh air. It's just so intoxicating. The beat of the drum has lit a fire deep in my heart. And what about you? Can you feel the heat? Are you ready for more? Allow me to enhance your clothing. It's the least I can do. But I will need the necessary materials. With the power available to me, I can enhance your clothing a fair amount. Enhance away. Warm Saflina. Okay. Red Choo-Choo Jelly, Warm Saflina. Electric Key Swings. Still need Mighty Thistles. Aracuda Eyeballs. And Key Swings, we have those. Nothing to enhance there. Alright. Well, I think we're good. See you later. Kim says, hottie with the body. Protogen says, touch grass. Which is your favorite fairy, Quill? I'm all for Mija. I don't really have a favorite fairy. I do find it interesting in Wind Waker that they're all like aliens. They look like aliens anyway. Alright, so I think if we head to Fort Hateno, we should be able to jump across. Oh, Mighty Carp. We'll take that. If we go to Fort Hateno, we should be able to go across from there to Hateno Village. go around. Don't need to be fighting a fire wizrobe. Alright. Go this way. It's hard not to spoil the game. Oh. So, don't worry about that for my sake, Protogen. I did, I beat the game. I didn't complete it, but I beat it. When it first came out at launch. I've forgotten a bit since then, but I still get the gist of it down. You have my support. Okay, so... Oh, that is awful. Why would you make a sign like this? Just so Arakuda can see it flying by? That's ridiculous. And you're in the wrong spot. Okay. Alright. You know what? For the first time, we're going to mark you. We'll come back later. That's ridiculous. Wait. Red arrow. Red arrow. Korok. There we go. Alright, so we're heading for that tower. Oh, Baz. Got Baz here. He's going up against another monster force.
Hi.
Hello, Link. It's an honor to see you again. We're moving in on a monster base up ahead. They've dug in once again. After we approach, we'll wait for the right moment and then launch our attack. Nothing would make me happier than to have you assist us again. Please join us. We can bring peace back to this land if we work together. Alright. Whoa, okay, we got a black bokoblin there. Nope. There we go. Some chaos out there. Alright. Grab stuff. There we go. Got him. I think everybody survived, too. Nobody got knocked out. Nice. Victory is ours. Bravo, everyone.
Hi.
Link, I'm so grateful for everything you did for us. If you don't mind, could you come here for a moment? Another incredible battle. With you on our side, Link, we can take on any threat. Ah, I nearly forgot. Please accept this reward as thanks for all your help. Nice. Getting paid. Of course, the true battle is yet to come. Have you seen it, Link? The blood moon, I mean. When it rises in the sky, monsters will flood the land and threaten the peace in Hyrule again. My squad members will rest and rebuild our energy to prepare for its return. Ah well, I do look forward to fighting by your side once again. May you fight with the goddess Hylia's divine protection, brave swordsman. Alright, that's nice. Now, what spoils do we get? Okay, we got pictures of all these. No. Oh, that's new. Okay. That seems to be most of it. I dedicate this monument to the memory of the souls lost in the calamity. Zelda. Okay. Black bokoblin horns. Those have got to be higher damage. Yeah, we got a picture of those. Okay. I wonder if he only gives us reward the first time or every time when a blood moon comes, if we come back here again. Okay, more honey if we need it. More honey. Yep. Korok. Yaha. Alright. Oh. Free flint. Free wood. Caleb's journal. The journal here with entries signed Caleb. Do you want to read it? Sure. They're calling it the Upheaval. Apt name for it, I'd say. Strange ruins fell from the sky onto the plains west of here, and there were reports of spindly mechanical monsters. This sort of thing is happening all over Hyrule, apparently. I'm fortunate that neither I nor my home were harmed, but such an event is sure to have caused major damage elsewhere. The more outlandish rumors suggest that Hyrule Castle has risen into the sky. Rather difficult to credit that one. What could have caused all this? I can feel the desire to find the truth welling up within me. I received a visitor. He was a researcher from some outfit calling themselves the Zonai Survey Team. He claimed to be merely passing through the area, but clearly had come to draw on my expertise. According to his story, large ruins have fallen on Kakariko village northwest of this house. People are calling them the Ring Ruins. A great many inquisitive types like me are gathering in Kakariko village to investigate them. I see a little choice but to join them. Without my intellect, they're bound to leap to all the wrong conclusions. The man history will remember as the genius Dr. Caleb shall solve this mystery faster than I can clean my glasses. My preparations are complete. It's time for me to depart to Kakariko village. I foresee a day not long off when all the members of this survey team address me with respect and my proper title. I will not return to this house until I am known by all as a doctor, nay, as a genius. This area has long been plagued by monsters, so I will leave this house in good order as a place of refuge. To you travelers who might read what I have penned here, rest well. You are, of course, welcome to use any of the things I have left behind. Dr. Caleb. Well, I mean, that's nice. At the same time, he's pretty full of himself. Lots of books. Good books. So many books. I like books. All right. Piggy bank. All right, then. I don't think that column was here in Breath of the Wild. There was a metal door over here. Oh, yep. Okay, back to you guys. I don't like these guys. Evermeans? Didn't even see a third one. Seriously? Alright. Just was curious about what was back here. Alright. Ah. And here we go. What do we got? Shield of the Mind's Eye. Well. Sure. Okay, and I see a stone up on top of that. Crenellation? Is that right? I think that's the right term. Alright, we're getting lots of Korok seeds. Next time we go back to Lookout Landing, we'll definitely be able to expand inventory. At least a bit. Alright. Looks like we got a little camp over there. Oh no. Alright, where do you need to go? Of course. Alright, let's go. We're gonna carry you around. Let's get you back home. Or not home, but to your friend. I think we have to keep going up this way. Should be a land bridge connecting this area from the road over to the side. Somewhere around here. There. Next to the Bokoblin. Alright. Alright. Let's go. Hold on. Yep. Back to the axe. Alright. Clean you out. And switch back to our Reaper. And grab our buddy. I'm taking you back. Wait, it's further up. Yeah, we're getting you there. No? Okay. Don't think these are Evermeans. Evermean is a really good name for them too, though. Evergreen to Evermean. Ah. Got a like. Looks like it's just a normal one now. There we go. Another one. No, we're good. Hadn't seen any of those so far the entire game. And we just start running across tons of... Well, it's like 4 we found just in this session. There we go. You are returned. Alright, back the way we're going. There's Nadra. Lemon Lover says, what's a like stone for? Let's see. Cook it with a critter to make an elixir. Ingredients for elixirs. Looks like you can make potions out of them. Yeah, there aren't many, oh, there's another one. There aren't many monster ingredients that have, elemental charges. But they have elemental charges and they're a monster thing. So I'd imagine that they're more potent than most. Oh, my friend and I got separated. Oh, it's so far away. Okay. Alright, what do you give us to build with? Alright, so we got wheels. Sunlion. Platforms. 2 wheels. Not 3 wheels, 2 wheels. Alright. Well then. Let's make a go-kart. That looks okay. Put you up front? No. Further to the back. And it probably would have been better to have used this one, but that's fine. Give it a tail. Put you on the tail. Alright. Now. Grab this. Lemon says, okay. Actually, let's walk this one through this little tight area. There we go. Alright, let's go. It's a 2-wheeler. Not a 3-wheeler, not a motorcycle. Something else. Be afraid. Be very, very afraid. We are mechanical men. we're basically driving a less armored version of what Master Koga tried to assault us with. Alright. Uh-huh. Alright. Let's put this here. And grab a pillar. There. That should stop you from falling in any major direction. And if we do this, that should stop you from twisting. Try letting go. There we go. I like these little engineering puzzles. Although it is frustrating that this guy cannot build. Alright, red rupee. Shock resistance. Muddle bud. Alright. Now let's get our car going again. Oh, you put your... You move the bracing right in the way of the road. Which is extremely inconsiderate for anybody who's going to be using this road. Mostly us. Although we are going to leave our car right in the middle of the road. Alright. Korok seed. Alright. So let's grab a shrine. I think we'll skip going through and talking to everybody here today. We'll spend more time at Hateno Village in our next session. Just because I can feel like I'm starting to lose my voice. And it's going to be a lot of talking. Let's see. Let's grab our shrine. I do want to get that Skyview Tower. Alright, what's this? Scoop it out. Zanmik Shrine. Scoop it out. Need a ball. Ooh. Okay. All right. Scoop. Come on. Wiggle it out. Alright. Oh, hey, chest. Strong Zonite longsword. Strong Zonite sword. Zonite longsword. Drop that one. Take this one. Done. Okay, so does it not matter which one we scoop out? Because they all work? Okay, so make sure the direction is right. Yes, direction's right. Okay, so we just need one. That's easy enough. As long as you don't get caught on anything. Should be fine. Go up here and catch it. Come on. There we go. There it is. Easy. Oh, it snapped off. I wonder what the sound was. Alright, how many is this now for shrines? 8? Ooh, can we get 4 more in the next hour? I think we can. Let's see. But I want to go for that first. I think going from up top is the easiest way to get there. That is in this section. Yes, it is. Okay. That's the right tower. All right. Yeah, jumping from that edge over to the tundra up there is probably our best bet. We'll leave Robbie alone for now, but we'll come back and visit Robbie sometime in the future. All right. All right, we head this way. I think we can go there, cut through the mountains right above his head, and then start moving our way up. Ooh, wait, wrong thing. I wanted to turn Tulin back on. Turn him off because he was costing us some fairies. That was a while ago. So glad that they give you the ability to turn them off. Oh! Nope, 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 nope. We want this. This is a ride. It's a free ride. Alright. Well, it's going to save us so much time. It's another chasm. See another geoglyph. Okay, how did they build this tower up here? That seems insanely difficult. So where's the front? Right there. Hey! Don't have to fix anything. Dragon. Oh, and a very vertical structure. We have not spent much time in the sky since we got off of the starting area. We'll have to do some of that soon too. Surface map updated. Sky map updated. All right. And we're gonna warp away from here. Let's see. So we got maps. What's the next thing we could do in a fairly short amount of time? We definitely could go do some of these. Let's go do some of these shrines. We definitely exceeded the amount of stuff I thought we'd be able to get done today, so this is all bonus stuff. I think we're going to go after the Zora region as our next major area to go through. So, if we can set ourselves up well to go in there, we'll do that. Grab 4 more shrines that we've already found. Turn in our Korok seeds. Fix device. We didn't do this one? I thought we did this one. I remember this one. This one's playing baseball. Okay. That's ours. Alright, so here we want this. These are like climbing pitons. We'll hook them up with this, so they're like a bat. There we go. There we go. That'll hold you there. Alright. I think that's all we need. Ah. Right. Okay, thought the target was on the right. Alright, either way, no problem. Let's go with spiked iron hammer. We gotta figure out what our timing is. Alright, there we go. It's not too bad. And there we go. Get the other one. Alright, what do you give us? Okay. Always good to have more stamina available on demand. Alright, let's see if we can get 3 more of these. Then we can get 2 more stamina and 1 more heart. Let's see. Can do this one or this one. Or this one. Looks like we got all the rest of them. Oh, except for in the sky. We gotta get these 2 up here too. Alright. Well, let's grab this one. I quite like the shrines in Tears of the Kingdom. They feel a little bit more intentional, like they're more intended to teach. And some of the ones from Breath of the Wild, it felt like they were just there to interfere. They weren't there to teach you something. These ones feel much more educational. Fire and water. Okay, well, first off, electricity and water don't mix. Bad deal. There we go. And there. Okay, cross you. Lava. Is that a wooden box? Yes. Okay. Ice block. Chest. End. Fire. Electricity. Again. And you be metal. Alright, so... Alright. First off, let's grab the chest. Oh. Alright. Run out of places to carry good shields. And we got some really good ones. Alright. Alright, so this one was stone. Let's grab a stone block. You'll be fine in here. And got the metal block. You'll be fine in here. Okay. Dunk it. Alright, there we go. So we can save you. So that gives us 4 boxes. Okay. To try and go up there. Alright, so 1, 2, 3 boxes high to reach the top. Put 1 in the bottom. Ascend from the bottom. Through the 3 on top. 3 on top. Ooh. Okay, so how do you do in water? You float. Which is fine. If we can get on top of you. Yes, we can. Ooh. Okay, you're not super steady, but that's fine. We'll fix that. So. Ice block has to go on top. And these can go in either order below it. So. Stack them. And rack them. There we go. Now. Back here. Go before it can twist. And we made it. Nice. All right, let's grab 2 more. All right, 1 here. See if we can get, yeah, 1 more after this. Then let's see what that does for us with the Korok seeds. Definitely need another shield slot. I think we're shortest on the shield slots. But weapons are actually more important, so go back and forth about that one. The bows aren't all that bad so far. Lemon says, my mac and cheese is done. Let's go. So how do you make your mac and cheese? Okay, you spin. And that'll spin you. Okay. Which will open the door. not gonna work. There we go. Huh. Okay, that would let us climb up on top of there. Oh, okay. Hold on. You're missing a handle. Okay, I guess there's another one of these. Chest. All right. Let's see. Put you right here. Well, we'll take advantage of that. Mighty Construct Bow. 24 versus 12. Done. All right. I think we're supposed to attach one of these to the bottom, and then that'll lift it up. How far over do you attach? Or do you protrude? There, okay. So if we go here, we'll put you here. Oh, gotta line you up too. Go ahead, move past. Alright, now, go up. And up. Nice. Let's see. Lemon says, add macaroni to a pot, fill with water, cook on high heat till the water boils, set to low heat until you determine it's ready. Enjoy. You don't add anything else to it? No chicken or sauce or vegetables? Nothing? Fever says, I'm back. Lemon says, welcome back. Very fun. I'm guessing the stream will end soon. About 30 minutes at the latest, yes. Stream has been 5 hours. Yep. We've been working. All right, we got one more shrine to hit, and then what else can we set up for going after the water temple? Lemon says, nope, just plain pasta. Do you have anything else on the side? Like a chicken breast? Something like that? Sahiro's Shrine. Lemon says, I know, right? Such a short stream. Hey, I managed to get the Wind Waker one in, and that was 7 hours and like 7 minutes, something like that. It just barely was under the file size to be able to upload it. Or it was, sorry, 6 hours and 7 minutes, something like that. Lemon, you put the water and boil it and then put in the pasta macaroni? I'd know. I make it every night. I do like macaroni, but I like it with other stuff. Like a sauce or something. And go. Jump it. And okay. Jump. Duck. Feels like a Tom Cruise movie. Okay, get around the lasers. All right. Uh-huh. Okay. Let's get this. Lemon says it takes longer this way though, but it's the right way, unless it's not cooked right. I need me mac and cheese now. Takes 5 extra minutes. Spicy elixir. That's nice. Alright. Do we need you guys elsewhere? Is there another chest in here? No. That's it. Oh, I don't trust that at all. Oh. Okay, get out of there. Okay, this one's a medium height. Medium and what? Hold on. Yeah. Okay, that was a good one. Lemon says it doesn't affect it in the slightest. Extra. Even if that's true, it offends me. Good. What do you mean good? Bird noises. Alright, light a blessing, and that's 12. Excellent. 2 more. That wasn't cheating. How else are you supposed to get through that grid work of lasers? Alright, alright, so let's upgrade. Yeah, 2 more stamina, 1 more heart. And then let's see what extra equipment slots we can get. And how can we make it a better run at the next area? Is there a closer shrine to the Zora area? Tut, 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 Quillpig. Skill. Quill, what's your opinion on Cheeto Puffs? Lemon says, mine over matter. Basket says, if you've had them. I've had them. I like them. But if I'm going to eat Cheetos, I prefer the small ones. What are they called? Not the Puffs, but the... Are they just normal Cheetos? Yeah, I prefer those over the Puffs. I like the crunch. But if somebody's offering me, Cheeto Puffs, I'm going to eat them. Okay. Stamina. cheese balls. I also like, well, I like almost anything with cheese, but like Cheez-Its are fantastic. I like the sharp white Cheez-Its. If I'm going to buy them at the store, I'll switch back and forth between getting those two, like the regular Cheez-Its and or like the spicy hot ones and the sharp cheddar ones. Let's see. I like the goldfish and Doritos, the nacho cheese Doritos. Bird says the Cheeto cheese balls are good. Lemon says Cheetos are terrible. What do you know about taste? I'd rather die than eat them. You're a lemon. All right, heart container. Grabs the shotgun. Bird, you're supposed to say he's sour. No, cheese is excellent. I love cheese. It says, exactly, I'm a connoisseur of taste. Alright, upgrade inventory. Shakakala? Yes, please. Weapon stash. 17. Oh. Oh, that hurts. $17 Korok seeds. Just for one more weapon slot. We'll use it. So, it's not like we're wasting it, but... Oh. Okay. Shield stash. 4. Done. Got 2 slots. Bird says, all you eat is lemon. Cheese is the goat of all taste. If not, Lemon says, that only proves my point. Bird says, steak. Lemon is yellow for me. Lime is better. It's green. You've clearly never tried the greatest that is lemon. Lemons and limes are practically the same. Limes are just a little more tart. HBK says, I love this game. Thanks for the stream. You just earned a subscriber. Thanks, HBK, and welcome to the stream. We're having a little debate about whether cheese is better than citrus fruit. I don't think I have to decide which one's better. I'm just going to say I love cheese. Cheese is fantastic. Lemon says, hi, HBK. All right. And order deposits. Yep. Okay, we found more. And get a little bit of cash. 7 of them. So we get 70 rupees. 38 more to find. Oof. That's a lot of wells. Okay, and... Oh, we can expand our energy capacity. We haven't been using that at all. Or not much. But we can expand it. Get another little battery slot. HBK says lemon is better. Ooh, it's getting spicy. Or soury. Or citrusy. It's getting citrusy up in the chat. 1 energy well. Bird says meanie. Alright, got an energy well. Blink. Little tiny one. We need more of those. Let's see. Okay, so we need to go this way. So let's see what we can see from up high in this tower. WHPK. LHPK. What a great viewer. Hi, everyone. He's nice and cool after all, not. All right. Let's head up. HPK, what type of games do you like to play? I assume you've played at least one Zelda. Possibly this one. Okay. Now... let's see. I'll try to explore. We'll be back to explore this later, but... want to get a good sighting on what we can see from down here. Let's see. Alright, so we want to get to that tower. Once the cloud moves. Right. What's going to give us the best opportunity to get there? Could go from down there. Oh, there we go. There is a shrine just to the far side of that chasm. Uh-oh. You see that? Ooh. No bueno. Flame Gleok. Ugh. Those things are awful. Alright, let's get us down to that shrine. Or as close as we can get to it. Let's see. Let's see. Lemon says, I just realized I can mute Lime. Bird says, Quillpig chooses Quill, Lemon, or Lime. Lemon says, I forgot I'm all powerful. Bird says, you have to pick. HPK says, I've played many Zelda games, dude. Cool. I've played most of the 3D ones. I'm still missing Majora's Mask. I still need to play that one. And I'm in the middle of playing Wind Waker, so that's tomorrow's stream, is Wind Waker. We do that on Sundays. But there's like 6 of the 2D ones that I still haven't played at all yet. So, hoping to get through as many of those as we can before Nintendo finally decides to port them over onto Switch 2. Because I'd like to play the original versions wherever I can. I mean, I'm in no way wanting Switch 2 to not announce remakes. I want them to announce the remakes, but I want to play the originals also. Bird says, same. 1 second. Lemon says, I've played none. HGK says, my brother got me into the series. My favorite is Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess is fantastic. It really is. Fever says, you should play some. My favorite is Twilight Princess also. W game. Lemon says, I'm busy. HBK says, good choice. Yeah, I don't think I have a favorite Zelda game. Like, I like all of the Zelda games that I've played. Let's see. I even like the Cadence of Hyrule, which isn't like a Nintendo-made game, but it's still Zelda. Kind of. I like those. I've played a couple of Zelda likes. Like Baldur the Guardian Owls is fantastic. It's an indie game, but it's like if Zelda were made by Studio Ghibli. But yeah, I like that one too. I don't know. I like most games though. Bouncy ball. Fever says, Quillpig, lemon or lime? Why are you asking questions for Basket Bird? Basket Bird asked that a while ago. Lemon says, I'm just praying Silksong will release with the Switch 2. Me too. I really hope they do. Oh. See you. Hiding in the water. Yeah, Silksong and Crowsworn. Crowsworn looks really good, but Silksong, like, first. Fever says, I am Basket Bird. Let's see. Grab that one. HBK says, my brother and I have beaten Twilight Princess 5 times. I have the original and HD versions of the game. They're both lime. Come on. 5? Damn. Yeah, so I played Twilight Princess. Let's see, I bought a Wii so I could play Twilight Princess. And I don't remember playing anything other than Twilight Princess on the Wii. So I think that might have been the only game that I played on the Wii. And then I got busy with stuff, and I didn't end up playing the Wii a whole lot after... Did I beat Twilight Princess? I don't know if I beat Twilight Princess or not. But after I was done playing with Twilight Princess, whatever it was, I gave my Wii over to my sister because she had kids, and they didn't have a game to play. Anything. So I gave her my Wii, and... haven't played since then. So I've only played it once, and I probably beat it, but I don't remember. I remember I played a ton of Link's Crossbow Training. Yeah, so I picked up a GameCube recently, and so I'll be playing on the GameCube, which, from what I understand, is different than the version that was on Wii. So it'll be interesting. I don't remember a whole lot of little secrets. I remember the plot line, but I don't remember, like, necessarily where all the stuff is. So it'll be interesting to play through that, especially if it is, what's it, reversed or whatever. Okay. Well, that was wrong. Alright. Down. Let's see. Let's see. Yellow orb. We love yellow orb. Quill, please answer. Lemon or lime. Let's see. Lemon or lime. Well, it kind of depends on what you're doing with it. I mean, if you're making lemonade, then lime is the wrong answer. But if you're making limeade with basil, lime's pretty good. Alright, so if we attach to you... Right. And then we grab this. We'll head out here. Can we hop? Nope. Okay. Can't hop. Down, up, and good. But we should be able to rewind you, right? There we go. Whoa, careful. What are we doing? Is that it? That's it? Okay. And here we go. HBK says, I have Twilight Princess for the Wii and the Wii U. Basketbird says, limes are better. Please, lemon or lime. Talk about buoyant. By all standards, combined, in all. Aren't lemons and limes like cousins? They're not better than each other. They're like siblings. They probably fight like siblings. I have wondered a lot why you get so many lemon scented things. Like lime scented would work just as well as lemon scented, right? Or is lemon just like an easier artificial smell to create? It could be that. Okay, so if we start here in our next session, we'll be able to go towards that tower and then go on into Zora's Domain and go towards the water temple, and we can start there like right away. What else could we get done then? Because that should take like 4 hours, I think, to go through most of this area and the temple, going by what we did last time. So that would leave us enough time to come back and do some of the depths. We can finally get some more of the depths done. Look at this. This is pitiful. Look at the top map and compare that to the depths. Almost nothing. So we definitely need to do more of that. If we could get all of this section mapped out under the depths, that'd be pretty good. And then start reaching out to some of these other places. Spend a couple hours down there. Yeah, that'll be fun. HBK says lemon. Bird says it's for science experiment. 100% true. It's not. Because lemon has a much nicer smell. Lime. Not lemon. No. Autocorrect. It wasn't. Alright, so I think we're going to call that it for a session. That's pretty good. We got, yeah, a lot done there. So we got 1 tower, 2 towers, 3 towers, 4 towers, 5 Skyview towers activated. And we also got 1, 2 geoglyphs visited. So we got 5 towers, 2 geoglyphs, and spent a lot of time in Kakariko Village exploring in there. So next session, Zora's Domain, at least 1 tower, temple, hopefully get another sage on our side, some depths work, and then maybe exploring Hateno Village. I think that looks pretty good. Be a nice set. Yeah, that's a plan anyway. May change, may be adjusted. Next stream is going to be on Sunday, tomorrow, and that'll be Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker on GameCube. And we are looking for the Temple of the Winds, I think? It's the northern of the 2 temples after our first fight with Ganon, which we got rescued from. So we'll be going after that one, and then also like scouring the map, looking for stuff that we missed, and maybe some side questing stuff. That's the plan for tomorrow. And then Wednesday is going to be Dark Cloud 2 again. We're starting up a new chapter in there, and sounds like it's going to be fiery. I think that's what they told us at the end of the last stream for Dark Cloud 2. I think we're expecting fire. Anyway, thanks everybody for coming. Hope you're enjoying this continued playthrough of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom as much as I am. If you are, please like, share, subscribe, and comment, and we will see you next time. Bye-bye.